Looking good. Hello everybody, and welcome. I need to upgrade my FAQ also. I need to upgrade a lot of things, just so many things I need to do to the channel, but... What's up, Paxter? So many things need to happen. So many things, so little time. I did try to minimize my tabs. When I streamed, somebody was like, "Oh my gosh, there's so many tabs." I know some people freak out about tabs. I don't get it, but I'll close a couple for you. Calm some people down. I gotta have minimum this many open though. I don't want to close that because that's really annoying to have to go back and like. Whatever. I guess I can close that one. Hey, thanks, Mr. Knight. I appreciate it. What's up, Butter, Zach, Blake? Yeah, we've still going, still growing. At about 10,500 YouTube subs so far, so that's pretty good. My goal tonight. Oh. Not gonna die to any ganks. 3 deaths or less per game. Just a ton of wards and vision wards. That's what I want to do. And do not play, just dodge. If it's a bad looking game, just dodge. It's gonna be a 30-minute. I had to dodge earlier in the game if it happens, but I think I've still got that Smurf info laying around. Yeah, I've got the Smurf info, so. I recognize that name, Debonair. It's not usually a good thing. But I gotta be smart. Why is nobody showing up in this lobby? Okay, there they are. And I'm banning Jhin. I'm defensively banning Jhin. I can't find a way to win with that champion. My typical stuff, you know, the Janna just doesn't work with him because like they're just gonna pick something that outscales harder. So, and Philo just published a video like a couple of days ago about like Doran's ring Jhin or something. I've even saw a mid lane Jhin yesterday. I just have to get that champion out of there. Just so many people just don't know how to play him, and they're just picking him all over the place. He can be good in the right hands also. So if the enemy team gets him, you know, it can be a problem early on. But and Caitlyn is still up, but honestly. I don't know. Caitlyn is really annoying to deal with too. I'm tired of having Jhin on my team. I just want to have a night where I don't have Jhin on my team, if possible. Okay, so what are we working with here? Okay, Debonair is gold 1. This guy's probably gonna Vayne. Vayne's fine. Trist. I've come to peace with Trist. I think I'd rather see Trist than Jhin. I mean, I'd rather see Twitch or Draven, but both of those are banned, or Caitlyn. But Trist is fine. Probably just Janna here. Mikhail's rush Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Because like if our team gets Jhin and their team gets hyper carry plus Janna, it's just really hard to win that matchup. Or if they get hyper carry plus any kind of peel. We have Jhin, it just makes it really hard to win. Juan Bach. We're looking here. Okay. I like that. Alright, wow. He's been on a nice hot streak lately with Rek'Sai. So 44% overall, which is not great, but I assume some of that was just kind of a learning curve, and he's got a lot of momentum with that champion now, so he's figured it out, I'm hoping. He even did pretty well KDA-wise that game at least, so... No! We were actually looking pretty good. We didn't have Jhin on our team. They had Ashe. We had someone that was playing a champion they knew how to play. Who had a little momentum behind him. Doc Holiday has some momentum too. He's won quite a few. Yeah, he's running pretty hot. So we had 2 people running hot. Man, it makes me sad. That's all right though. I mean, it's not like we had a ridiculously killer team. It was an all right team. Hey, thanks, Shayla. That's true, John. Let me see. Yeah, I know. I did not read the Discord today. I'll have to check that out afterwards, Dylan. Sorry about that. Got a late start. I've been going like full nocturnal, and I need to stop doing that. I need to, during the summertime. Okay, maybe they were duo. Huh. Yeah. Okay. No, I need to start just like not staying up so late and getting up at a even at a fairly unreasonable hour. You know, during the summertime, I don't have classes. Sometimes I just go full nocturnal, and that's probably not a good thing. It looks like it's holding in there tonight. All right. Okay, what we got going on here? Don't hover Jen, don't hover Jen. They don't want to ban it if someone's hovering it.
My genius will be understood eventually.
Probably gonna Lucian, but he does win with Lucian. I don't know who I'd rather have, Lucian or Jen, honestly. They banned it too, they're tired of seeing it also. The guy's name's Little Udyr. Okay, so he's one trick Udyr, pretty good. I think Udyr, did he get buffs this patch, or were they thinking about it for next patch? I don't remember. He's okay. So he's a splitter, so we need Peel. Team fighter, I mean, probably Janna. Let's see, Nigel. Okay, good. One trick Ari. Okay, so we have 2 people playing champions that know how to play. It's good. They don't have 500 games on a champion, but they've got a little bit in there. Alright, what about Stevenson? Okay, awesome, Nasus. So we've got 3 people who basically one-trick stuff. Now, those aren't like the greatest meta, I kind of hate that word. Those aren't the greatest, like, most powerful picks on this patch. But they're alright. It's looking like a 1-3-1.
Is at your command.
Yeah, it's looking like 1-3-1. Oh, no. Right here. So it's looking like Udyr's probably going to split. Nasus is going to split. And then we just need to try to hold middle. Ari's got pretty good wave clear. If he picks something with wave clear, a Sivir actually would be pretty good right here. I know that's not until next patch. But who else has good wave clear? Jinx probably be pretty good. Caitlyn, obviously. What? Why is this guy freaking out about that? No, that's not what we want. Oh, gosh. Alright, that's fine. Like, we don't have an engage comp. Like, we're not looking to engage in team fight. I mean, like, that's okay with Ahri, right? So if, like, arrow into Ahri is fine. Like, we need, I guess, she, like, if she goes Hurricane Bork, which she probably will, that's decent wave clear. Like, we just need wave clear so that these guys can push the side lanes and we don't get killed 5v3 in the middle. Are they gonna dodge too? Okay, they made it. They don't have an amazing team fight either. I think I'm not sure who wins between Fiora and, like, Nasus. Or Fiora and Udyr. I feel like Udyr later game can beat Fiora. I'm not sure, though. I guess it depends on how late in the game. I don't know. That's the problem, is they have a good splitter, but they only have one good splitter. We have two. So when you have someone like Udyr or Singed or one of these, like, just run around, go crazy on the map, like, really good wave clear type of champions, you don't really want to go for a team fight comp because you're never going to have the full team. Most of the time, you just want to go for a, just give them good vision and make sure your team doesn't get caught while they do their thing. So really, we're probably going to be trying to not fight them unless we're really fed. I mean, Udyr can flank pretty well also and get to their back line. Leona doesn't offer that much protection. Leona plus Orianna Ball is, or Lee plus Orianna Ball can be pretty devastating on the back line, but I can break that up. All right, let's see what we're working with here. This is when you know it's getting real, when you bust out the glasses. Okay, yeah, that doesn't inspire a ton of confidence. Okay. Alright. Triss can be scary in a siege, but they don't have very good siege. They've got all melee. Well, I guess Orianna is ranged, but they don't have very good siege. So their comp's a little disjointed also. I like it. I think we're favored. I think we're favored. It's going to take a bit more organization than is typical to, like, coordinate the 1-3-1, but I think it can be done. Okay, let me get my comments up on the phone.
With ease.
Welcome to
Coordinate the 1-3-1, but
In harmony.
This text convo is super creepy. Dad, are you in your bedroom? Chloe, yeah, Dad, what's up? Are all the doors in the house locked?
what? Hey, what's up, JMB? You're doing great, buddy. Thanks, the shade. 1-3-1. Okay, so for those of you not familiar with that kind of lingo, let me pause this so I don't have multiple voice here. Okay, so 1-3-1 means one person in the top lane splitting, 3 people in the middle, and then 1 person in the bot lane splitting. Typically, you want to do that if you have superior one-on-one and wave clear interactions. So sometimes you'll have... Oh, God.
Upon the wind.
Seriously, they're still there. Okay. Well, who got it? Lee. It's not great, but... Well, you should have at least got your charm, Ari. Come on.
As you wish.
I guess I should have warded over that wall. That's such a weird gank path, just to run in and just sit there like that. Without fishing for any other kills. But yeah, you want to split push if you have superior one-on-one and wave clear in the side lanes. Put extra pressure on the map. And a 1-3-1 just means you have two split pushers, which is Nasus and Udyr. It's not a style of play that I particularly recommend most of the time for solo queue, but it's okay. That's just what we have, and it can work. We need to just push this wave up. So we can help him if they invade his blue. Or if they go to try to stop the blue. So we just need to keep just pushing them in, I think. It's a little dangerous to use my tornado like that, but I think it'll be fine. I am taking like 1 or 2 CS from Ashe every now and then. But it's going to put it into the tower. Tristana has a really hard time last hitting under tower. Just every time a wave comes up, I'm just going to do that. If Leona wants to fight in like 5 of our minions, I'm cool with that. See how she's going to miss that one. Okay, she didn't miss that one because the Leona helped her out. Oh, he's here. What? I thought I saw him topside. Okay. Alright, Chief. Dude, this guy. Did Ashe? Ashe had to flash and heal. That's letting Udyr catch up a little bit though in the jungle because he was obviously put pretty far behind, so that's alright. Now Tristana is good at pushing though. She's just bad at last hitting under tower. Udyr is a threat to take dragon early too, so if we can keep it pushed in. I thought she was gonna jump there. Wow, I thought she already ignited. Where are all these ignites coming from? I thought they had an ignite. I guess they didn't use it earlier? What? They only have 1 ignite. I don't know. She's gonna kill that ward. Okay, never mind, she's not there. Okay, there she is. Okay, so now that she doesn't have flash, we need to keep it close to the tower. Okay, Udyr's just gonna play Farmville probably for the first while. We're just gonna have to survive. Well, Udyr kind of baited us because I thought he was gonna come through the tri-bush. This is very dangerous if Udyr's not here. Okay, he's coming around. No, he's just backing. Alright. I'm pretty sure that's why Ashe stayed also.
As you wish.
Okay, Lee's top. Yeah, we should have just backed. I did knock Trist out of the air, but I think she flashed for it.
In harmony.
Yeah, I mean, staying is okay there if Udyr is either coming downriver or coming over here because we can bait the Leona. It would have been an easy kill. I should have just pinged it more. I thought that's what Udyr was going to do. Because we pinged that she doesn't have flash. So at least I made Trist flash. So Leona's very good if you're ahead, and if they get ganks on their side. Like, she's very good at starting fights, obviously. That's her whole thing. I can't get too far into ward. I got a pink ward there. We need to not push up. Like, we need to push, but also, like, we need to not push. We need to push so I can get that pink ward. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, well, at least I didn't go for Ashe. That's fine. I can use my flash and just play safer. Like, this Lee's just gonna sit here, which forces a farm off top lane, which is okay. I mean, he can't really gank Ahri. It lets Udyr just kind of farm off too, though, and he's going to be way more relevant than Lee Sin later. He's probably going to get his red right here. They could get... Lee's not a very good solo dragon champion. That was bad. We're gonna get him. Okay, I think they're gonna kill him. Okay, good. Okay. The Nasus might actually be able to get that tower. I can't clear that. No, okay, he did do Solo Dragon, so it was not worth it. Not worth. I mean, we can't contest it anyways because Udyr's just hanging out on the top side of the map.
An ally has been slain.
And I can't get wards on it because they have everything pinked and they're just contesting everything. Okay, well, Ashe is going Essence Reaver, which is good.
With ease.
She's just sitting in that bush. Yeah. I knew it was safe to do that, just to go up and face check that because I see Lee mid lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, killed Lee.
Swiftly.
I might be able to get this. I gotta watch. They might engage onto, they might engage onto her. She's gonna try to come up here and defend it. It's fine. Seriously? Okay, well, it's 2 for 1. So I did pull them out of position. I knew Udyr was around here. I just didn't think they were going to kill me that fast. I should have exhausted the Trist. That would have been a much better bait.
Upon the wind.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I should have exhausted. Was my exhaust up? I think it was up. I should have just exhausted the Trist. I don't know, for some reason, and I've played like thousands of games here, I always feel like when I am stunned that I can't exhaust. I can't flash when I'm stunned, but I can exhaust when I'm stunned. So that's something that I just don't do nearly enough. That's probably actually the worst habit that I have, is not exhausting when I'm stunned.
Has been slain.
You can't use your flash, but you can use your exhaust when you're stunned, so...
Breathlessly.
That's something that I gotta play around better. put a little fear in him. Just kill that ward.
Swiftly. With ease.
Did she arrow? She did arrow.
Has been slain.
Okay.
In harmony.
That pink ward there enabled all of that because we know there's no vision there. No, Leona's not. You don't script on Leona.
Act one.
Okay. Mid's missing. We have great vision control though, so. Alright, Lee's top. We still can't 2v2 him, I don't think. No, she's got a full Infinity Edge. Oh, Infinity Edge Ash. Okay, interesting. I like it. I approve of that message. I'm staying this far back in case she needs to run.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
I think they should have just gotten that because they see that Lee's pushed in there. They need to just go get that.
In harmony.
I think they could have gone to go do it because Fiora was dead. Lee was pushing a tower. I think they could have done Herald right there. You got to do everything you can. Like, you have to get the objectives as soon as you can possibly get them. And maybe they're thinking, oh, well, we can just back first and then go do it. But that's late. You could have been doing something else with that time. I mean, the best time to go get something is obviously when their team's dead, so. Okay, they don't have a pink. Do they have a normal ward? They have no wards there. Okay. Bless. What is that CC chain? Holy crap. I should have warded that. I warded this and I saw him coming in, but it was just too late. I should have flashed the Leona ult. Well, I said I didn't want to die to a gank, and I've died twice to ganks. Well, yeah, no, then go do something about it. Alright. We're probably gonna kill. Well, Ari should be able to get away, I think. Yeah, I should have just flashed the Leona. I just keep underestimating just how much of a kill threat that is. I'm like, okay, I can just exhaust and then ult out of it. But they chain stunned me for so long that I couldn't even ult. Like 5 seconds of stun.
Swiftly.
I'm gonna put it on her deer because he attacks really fast, so giving him that extra AD damage. Yeah, Triss is top. They're all up. I think we can do it, though. We know she doesn't have ult. Okay, sweet.
Swiftly.
Throw a bunch of wards down in here. Probably, well, bot makes the most sense for the next thing, but... So I don't mind Udyr that much. He's not a very popular pick, but he's just very good at doing objectives. Like, he takes towers really quickly, he splits. He's kind of like a worse version of Master Yi, I think. I don't know. Like, he's a different version of Master Yi. We're probably going to be split up, so I'm just going to do Redemption. Like, he's more sturdy, I guess. Like, he's tankier. But he does less top-end damage. He's consistently faster. He's not really reliant on his ultimate, so he has more threat uptime.
With ease.
So he's just like a little bit less damage, a little bit less like mega hyper carry, but he's faster and can rotate around the map and get objectives better. So I'm just going to push up middle here. I realize this is already pushing, but just help out a little bit. And we'll go bottom. Okay, Trist is there. Can we just kill this guy? What? Alright, whatever. They've got a 4v3 going on top. You gonna make the big play, Lee? Come on, buddy. No way Lee's doing anything. He's just like gonna stand here. He'd do better just backing up to go help his team at the base. Alright, Udyr's gonna come in and help out a little bit. Okay. This is what happens when you have people that actually play champions that know how to play. Even if they're like non-traditional picks, they're still pretty decent in their own right. And they played them very well. And that's what you would expect from people with like 500 games on champions. Yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that, Arcane Slayer. Yeah, I mean, we did. But, you know, a lot of that was because Lee Sin sat bottom the entire game. Like, I'm not saying that's an excuse for me dying. I should not have died to him on any of those. I have to fire up Google Translate. I'm not saying that's an excuse. Actually, I kind of want to fire up Google Translate and see what this is. I'm not sure if I want to see it, but let me see. You do not help me to help the trash. I'll jump on the fun. I like it. Google Translate at its finest. Yeah, this is where something like you got to be able to read between the lines a little bit better. I'm sure that's idiomatic. In other words, it shouldn't be taken like literally word for word what's going on. Like when someone says kick the bucket in English, they don't actually mean walking out and kicking a bucket, right? That's probably a bunch of stuff like that, a bunch of slang and idioms that are very difficult to translate without, you know, knowledge of a culture that Google Translate just won't have. But yeah, so I should not have died to those ganks, but that is a risk. Their junglers set bottom the entire time and just let Nasus and Udyr do whatever they wanted on the top side of the map. And so, and we outscale Lee pretty hard, and I outscale Fiora really hard. I mean, Fiora's not going to do anything later in the game once Janna's around. If I just actually used my exhaust or flashed some of Leona's ult, she wouldn't have done anything in the first place. But we outscaled them big time, and we out-macroed them big time. We just had better splitters. They just held the Fiora down. The Fiora was the real threat late game. She's the only person who could match Udyr or Nasus on a split push. And so they just held her down. We gave up a couple of dragons for it, but it ended up working out. Awesome, Dennis. Good job. Oh, are people wondering how I was under 0? It's because I dodged a couple of times earlier in the day.
My genius will be understood eventually.
So you can go into negative LP. You won't get demoted. I don't think you can ever get demoted by dodging. Or I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I've never been demoted from dodging. But I've never gone much under like 20 from dodging. It used to be your LP used to reset even if you lost. It used to take you back to 0. So if you dodged, you lost 10. And then even if you just played a game and lost the next game, it would take you back to 0, which was awesome. It was like free LP dodges. But that is no longer the case. Yeah, I'm banning Jin now. I don't know how to win with that champion. He's my Lucian of this patch. I just think that champions like that, like, historically I would play something like Zyra with him, but I just don't think that Zyra is that great in this meta. There we go. God, seriously? What? Top lane Rakan? 39%. Dude, you have 400 games on Echo. Why not just Echo? Is Echo banned? Rakan into Riven? Okay, game too easy. That's obviously a horrible matchup, and he has a horrible win percentage on it. This guy doesn't play Sejuani a couple of times. He's played her like once. Made of Iron. Has no Oriana games. that I can see. I mean, I'm gonna hover Sona and just see. I think this has to be a dodge, though. Yeah, it's OP, but you're gonna be down like 50 and 0.
Hear me, summoner. What
Top lane.
masterpiece shall we play today?
I mean, I could do Recon as support. Okay, so we've got 3 people playing champions they don't know how to play. 2, 3. Siri Pone kind of plays Misfortune, but it's just... Well, I was hoping someone else wouldn't. The thing that shocks me is everyone else is like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's play it. I always have to be the one to dodge. Oh, well, it's just the price of admission. If you want to climb. Okay, let me black screen it real quick and we'll get on to Smurf and play something else. I mean, to be fair, who is that guy? Shape? The guy can't ADC either. I mean, I guess he could have jinxed and done okay. I just don't understand, like, why not just Echo? Like, you have 430 games on Echo. Echo is not great into Riven, but it's better than Rakan. The guy just wants to play Rakan. He just doesn't care if he loses or not. Well, he's not going to have me on there. It really doesn't matter. Either I dodge it or not. His reasonings are a mystery. Is Mal's viable? I think Mal's mid lane can be pretty good. I just think that that's right, Mr. Magpie. That is right. Hey, thanks, Juice. I appreciate it. I don't think Mal's is great as support right now. I think he's pretty good mid laner. Like, he was all about the minions before, and they've nerfed his minions into the dirt. If you liked Mal's support, I recommend trying out Fiddle. Fiddle has a point-click lockdown with his Q for almost as long as a Mal's ult, and he just got a lot more utility about him. Oh no, Sadie. How did Sadie close the door? She's evolving. 1 second is as close as I would cut it. You used to be able to do it like half a second, but that's cutting it a little close.
Draven out.
I wouldn't run GP10 runes. They're an old relic of the past. Before they invented the gold-specific items. Like, that was back in the day with, like, Frozen Heart and Philosopher's Stone and stuff like that. It's not enough gold to matter. Because, like, the ambient gold is more. I've done the math on it in my itemization page. Just look at my newest itemization video, and I have a tab that talks about runes. Here, I can pull it up. Let me... Pretty sure that's the video it's in. Hold on, let me figure out who I want to play here. Actually, I do want to try out Kayle support a little bit more. I just made a video about it. Sponsored by Alice. Thank you, Alice, if you're out there.
Into the fray.
I do kind of want to try it out. This isn't an ideal page for that, but it's okay. Do I want... Probably just want wind speakers. I mean, you could actually go for Fervor also if you really wanted to. You go on a little bit of damage on Kayle. What would I lose by going Fervor? Lose mana. I don't care about that because I'm getting coin. Lose Biscuit. Don't really care about that. Move speed's relevant. The gold is relevant. But I would get a lot more damage. We'll try it out. What are we against? We're against Lulu, Zaya. Or Connor Kayle. Hey, what's up, Disciple? Yeah, it's very unusual. Whatever the lag stuff was, it's very unusual. Okay, but let me grab that real quick. People were I don't remember who asked me about the GP runes. If you look at my itemization video, it talks a lot about runes and items. It's debatable, but I mean some of the items have changed, but it's gonna pull that in there. Back up. I kind of hate that when I'm like the creator looking at the channel. But every other champion, if I click on this, it takes me to the strike is going to scale better. Ash okay, so 152. That might be a little different because the way her frost arrows interact with is going to be worth. It's 4.3 armor. Now it looks in level 18 threshold. So if you see this rune, you're like, oh man, I could go for something like a Tom Kench. Okay. But anyways, it's all right. Okay, so we talked about why gold items are a scam. Let's go ahead and skim down. Let's talk about runes here really quickly, and that'll be the end of the video. So we're going to have a nice... So the gold items changed. They changed since that video, but as far as the runes, they have not changed, so... Tarek is okay right now. He's better than he was, for sure. But I'm still a little skeptical. I did play him the other day. I lost a lot. Now, it wasn't necessarily Tarek's fault that I lost those games. They were very difficult games to win. It was about 4 or 5 games where I played him. But his problem at the heart is still he's a very close-range champion that lacks a reliable engage. He's just a peeler tank. Now, his heal is nice. If you land the stun on people, it is nice. Like, he's great if people just clump up and fight a lot. Oh, I need to turn down. Hold on. There we go.
Your time has come.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I mean, the thing is, yeah, you get a little bit of extra gold, but you give up so much extra fighting power. Just watch that section of the video. It's about 10 minutes long or something. At some point, you know, over the next day or so. Just watch that. And I think it explains pretty well, sort of, my thought process. You give up, like, what happens is you give up a ton of your lane pressure because you're not going to have things like armor runes. And that means that your AD carry is going to have to concede CS a lot of times. or you're gonna get pushed in. It's not a good situation. You're just giving up too much early game pressure, which does translate into gold for your AD carry and for you sometimes too. So, especially with Caitlyn, we just want to just keep pushing them in. Yeah, they had to use their summoner heal. I should have exhausted her when she flashed in. Got him, baby. Woo! Okay, we'll do that. Could upgrade coin, which we need to do eventually, but... Murdering them on CS, too. I like it.
An eye for an eye.
What's up, Stefan? This is a normal. I had to dodge on my main account.
Your time.
Did she use her... Yeah, she flashed a while ago.
Into the fray.
An enemy has been slain.
Who's next?
Oh. My fruit disappeared. There you go, disciple.
Into the fray.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not even hot. That's what I have a friend who's from Sri Lanka where I don't know, he's tried some stuff that was like branded as being hot. He was like, this is so mild.
Your time has come.
Those South Asian cuisines, particularly hot. I think there's some place in the world where they just eat really hot stuff. I think they might eat hot stuff in South America too quite a lot. I'm not sure. The chiles.
Lead me to battle.
But I don't know. I'm not a cuisine master. I know that South Asia with the curries and stuff is pretty that's pretty hot for me. I'm a weakling when it comes to hot food. I really don't like spicy food that much, typically.
Who's next? Lead me to battle. An eye for an eye.
Shut down.
Into the fray. Your time has come.
Get wrecked.
For an eye.
Professor pop off. That's right. Kid. All right. I might even try just going the old Nasher rush here. Well, I'll go with that. Nasher into utility. I mean, I can switch it and go to Ardent if I want in a little bit. Now, Fiora feels strong. Yeah.
Lead me to battle. An eye for an eye.
I think that's right, Disciple. I think a lot of people just feel like getting a flash is a fail. I mean, a flash is still really good. Yeah, obviously, if you get the flash and the kill, that's even better, but...
Your time has come. Into the fray.
Because I had this pushed up, they couldn't trade a tower or anything for that when I rotated up. So that's kind of the power of wave clear, is you just push in, and then you can go do whatever you want, you know, for the next 20 seconds or so while they catch up on wave clear.
Lead me to battle.
Come and go.
See, she's moving pretty fast because we have Windrake and because I have the coin passive. go ahead and get these. Yeah, they should have just left. I don't know why she's there.
Your time has come.
Oh, is it messing up again? Let me look. Pause that. Nah, it says the stream health is bad. How is this looking? This is looking alright. No, now it's not. Damn it. I don't know. It was doing fine earlier. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, I'll have to call him, because it was doing fine at the end of the stream last night. It was just like, for a little hour there, it was messing up. I have to call up Spectrum, or if Talith is here, I can do that thing. Damn it. Woo! Damn. Couldn't click it fast enough. Okay, yeah, I can check out the Discord then, Dylan. I didn't realize it was about that. It does help take towers really quickly.
Lead me to battle.
An ally has been slain.
The 20% CDR is quite a lot. I wish they would do something else. 20 is like a really outdated number. Of course, I guess if you're only getting one CDR item, that's good, but... Jesus. That was a huge, huge mistake. You can't have your jungler bot when Baron's up. And they're gonna wipe him out. Fiora's gonna flank him. Massive, massive breakdown. Is they saw two people bot, including the jungler, and there's like Baron, 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 and they get Baron out of it. So, massive, massive mistake. It's not worth the inhibitor plus ace for Baron. Like, inhibitor for Baron in the abstract is okay, but not with an ace to go with it. That was a huge, huge mental breakdown by the team there. I should have just given him Baron also.
Your time has come. An eye for an eye.
That Fiora is just like carrying this whole game so hard.
Your time has come. Your time has come.
Damn it, I was too late on it. Really? I didn't see that. I was too busy watching the wave clear. I should have been watching. Who was that? Was that Fiora? Of course it was. Yeah, that Fiora is carrying this team so hard. I gotta really, like, keep an eye on her at all times. Or no, it was Vi. And Vi just didn't die, even though she dove.
Into the fray.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I don't think she has 650 range on her ult. Or on her E. I think it turns into 475, so I think it's misworded on the Wikipedia. So in my guide, I said that she got 650 because it says she gains 475 range or whatever. But there's no way. Like, it must mean it transforms into 475 range, because there's no way she has 600 range on that. I need a back to complete Ardent Sensor, but it's just not time for that. Yeah, just kill her. Everyone else is gonna die. Damn it. What? I ulted her! Yeah. Just a little bit slow on the ults. It's not playing her enough. Come on, come on, come on. Oof. That pathing almost failed me there. Alright. Give pass damage. Do we want to go more damage? I mean, I kind of want to try this out. I'll try it out. Rage Blade is what a lot of people get, but the slow on this could help me peel a little bit more at least. Like, this is kind of a weird thing, is it's like, you know, I could get, like, Redemption or something right here, which would be great. It's just, it feels bad because I'm going to go over the cap on CDR. Because Nashor's has so much CDR. Holy crap, what? I mean, the AoE slow on like a Rylai's is interesting, but it's not that much of a slow. I mean, it's okay. Is the stream still like screwing up? I'll investigate it after this. Jarvan thinks he's the one in the 1v9. That's cute. Yeah, I just don't have enough peel for mega fed hyper carries like Fiora. It is fun. Like, I like it with Twitch. If you go, like, Zeke's Ardent Censor. I don't know about the Nashers. Nashor's just, I mean, it is powerful on, like, top lane Kayle, but you're gonna overlap on CDR quite a lot. It is powerful on Kayle, but a lot of times I feel like, especially right there, I just can't attack people. It's got to be her max range is 475, not she gains 475 range. Blizzard really needs to work on their grammar on some of these items and spells and abilities and things like that, or Wikipedia, whoever. Because let me see. Or can I just not read? Totally possible as well. Okay, base range 125. She gains 525 range on her auto attacks. Gaining 525. Not it becomes 525. That's what it has to be, because there's no way that's 650 range. It feels so short. And I'm even skeptical of 525. They must mean becomes 525 range. So it is not gains as in addition to the initial 125. It's 525 total max, because it felt like I just could not get close enough to hit people without putting myself in danger quite a lot with her E. Don't prove honor on Riven. Okay, let me look in the Discord really quick and see if there's something. Wait, what? What's this? Got 28 gigs free. That's fine. Okay, let me look on the Discord really quick and just see if there's... That's a lot. Let me see. I'll have to look this up after the stream, I think, to look through some of these things. Well, it's not, the club's not going to work probably because we're going to get too many people. I think that's what you said in the main lobby. We'll figure it out. How is it doing right now? Is it still freaking out, or is it okay? I could drop it down back down to 1500 if that makes it any better. Let me go ahead and log back in on my main account. Why is that intro so loud? I don't understand. Okay, so this is while I'm streaming. Getting 37 megabytes per second while streaming. Getting about 4.5 up. I think that's good, right? I mean, that should... That's good, right? Like, that should be enough to stream League of Legends. Right? Hey, what's up, Crimson? Oh, Blizzard. Riot. Sorry, I'm used to saying Blizzard for like 20 years. When I'm talking about a game that I'm playing. You know, whether it's StarCraft, Warcraft, Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, all that stuff. It's... I know, it's got to be some kind of packet loss, or... I'm not sure exactly what packet loss is, but it's got to be that, or it's got to be the software, or something. I don't know. You know, before I started streaming, I think last year, it was something like that. Like, the cables were kind of, like, old or something, so we replaced all of the cables in the house. And then we got like a higher internet package, but a lot of it is I just replaced all of the cables to Ethernet. I switched over to yeah, just all the like the newest like cables you could get. And I got a new Ethernet box. I got a new router. I got all new cables. I had the guy come out and install a lot of the new stuff. Just double check all the cables, and it's been fine for a year, and now it's kind of acting up again. And it was just kind of weird because, like, I don't know, someone had cut a lot of the cable. This is the only place in the house that can get hardwired cable internet, which is part of the reason I moved into this room from the other room I was in last fall, is so I could just be closer to this connection. I mean, we had a cable running across the hallway, like into but my wife didn't like that running across the hallway, so I just went ahead and moved into here when we got new carpet installed. Figured that's a good time. What is packet loss? How do you... I don't know, Talith. Hey, since you're here, I could have Talith take a look at it really quick. If you don't mind, Talith, just to see. Hey, thanks, Shayla. Well, people just said it was acting choppy again here on the stream. I did a ping test. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, you know, I have a good standard internet thing. Everyone's saying it's probably packet loss or something, but if we look at the stream, it's... Yeah, I could. The stream health has been kind of on and off. It did go down a little bit earlier, I think. The red, obviously, is not good. So, like, right there, at 11:52, it was down and not looking good for a little bit. And people were saying it was, like, slideshowing again. I don't stream on Twitch because... Okay, let me let Talith in here, and maybe he can tell me. He actually works for the internet company that I use. Okay, so I'm going to black screen it really quick. What's that CMAC address? Is that just on the Ethernet somewhere? Is it the HFC Mac? I don't know if I have a C Mac. I see HFC Mac. Okay, hold on. Let me, okay, so I'm going to black screen it real quick. I'm going to send him my info, and then if he can't figure it out really quickly, then we'll get into another game, and then he can look it over while I'm in another game. I think that should be fine. Okay, so it's going to be black screen for just a couple minutes here while I try to sort this out, because I have to email him this stuff. Alright, sorry about that. I think you can still hear the audio. I just have to record and get this stuff, and then Delete's being nice enough to take a look at this for me just real quick and just see if there's anything fast I can do. Because I want to get back to the, you know, the high quality, like, non-skippable streams, obviously. I'm just typing out this info real quick. And thanks everybody for being patient with me here. Okay, I just emailed it to Talith. He's gonna have a look. We'll get back into a game here. Okay, take off the black screen. Alright. Okay, so we'll try to get back into a game here. Hopefully what Talith's gonna do is not gonna add too much problem. Hire me as a techie. Yeah, you do not want to hire me with anything that has to do with, like, fixing anything. I'm awful with that. Black and Soundless ruined. Huh. Huh. Okay, well I could do that. He's sent in POV mode. I could, yeah, I mean if I have to switch scenes or whatever, I could do that. Right now, I just switch over to another scene, but I could, or like a scene of something. A montage would, I guess I could maybe do that. I don't know how I would do that. I do have some Sej gameplay. I'm going to release a Sej VOD tonight. I think I've released a couple on the channel so far. Let me see if this game's playable.
My genius will be understood eventually.
Well, we'll see what we get. It's not looking super promising. They have a Diana. That looks promising. Alright, Fit Potato Cop is not play Lucian ever. Basically, first game Lucian, unless they're switching. Are they switching? Dude, what? This guy is straight trolling. I'm a way better ADC than top. Guy literally has no Lucian games. I mean, I guess he's mostly support or jungle support off-roll. It's just pretty troll to say I'm way better, you know, than pick a champion you've never played before. Canada Dream. How do we win this? Maybe with Janna. We could play around Canada Dream.
The Tempest is at your command.
Canada Dream has no Vel'Koz games. Or is that the Garen? Okay, Canada Dream's the Garen. Okay, Garen's fine. Okay, we can play around Kayn. Cubicle doesn't have a lot of Kayn game, but Mac doesn't play Vel'Koz. I guess we can do it. We're leaning very heavily on this Kayn. Hey, thanks, Carter. I appreciate it. I thought I copied it correctly. Look tired. Yeah, I am tired. Well, the internet was kind of causing some problems earlier, too. I can double check it after this. I don't think that's a quote from me. Maybe that's a meme or something. Can I sup? I want to play Morgana. I think we've only had one red zone.
With ease.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Upon the wind.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Breathlessly.
Trying to talk him out of getting Bork. Just suggest the crit build.
Minions have spawned.
Got the mind games going with him. You want that penta kill, don't you? You want the penta.
I smell
you wish.
I don't care. He can go lethality. Anything but Bork. Anything but Bork is fine.
In harmony. Swiftly.
I don't have. Well, yeah, there are issues with Wi-Fi in the house, but I don't run on Wi-Fi when I'm gaming. It's hardline. But my wife, I don't think it's been lagging her today, but for the last little bit, it was kind of messing up. I'll have to research it after the stream.
Upon your wing. With ease. As you wish. In harmony.
Oh, is it messing up again? Or are people trolling me?
With ease. As you wish.
He flashed.
Breathlessly. Swiftly. Upon your wing. In harmony. Swiftly.
What is Kappa Pride? Do I even want to ask?
Breathlessly.
We got ourselves a good old-fashioned farm off here.
With ease.
Well, I've tried Tarek out. People are liking Tarek a lot because his heal's a lot stronger, and he has a better all-in level 2, which people almost never use at this elo, but you could do an all-in level 2 pretty hard with him with your stun. It does like 100 base damage now if you hit it. I thought dude was coming.
As you wish.
I guess he's just not. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Okay, nice. Wow, that was a fast level 6 for him. That was a good roam.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Got that teleport though.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Swiftly. With ease. Breathlessly.
But they don't... I gotta get that warded. I'm gonna not get level 6 if I do that maybe, but...
As you wish.
Yeah, don't let him back. Just don't let him do what he wants to do.
In harmony.
Yeah, if I had my ult in that last fight, obviously it'd be a game changer, but... Who got all those kills? I got one of them, which is not great, but...
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly. Upon the wind. In harmony.
Sorry about that, Talith. I don't know what you said. I'm sure it was fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Oh my god, what? I can't exhaust her when she's in the air.
Swiftly.
Okay, I'll see if I can get that address correct for Or 20p is not possible. Yeah, I maybe could have done it. It would have canceled my ult. I don't know. I had to ult so that they wouldn't be able to get back under the tower. I don't know. I'm sure there's some way I could have played that better.
An ally has been
We're crushing them on CS. Top lane's starting to have some problems. That's lethality Darius? What? It's Ghostblade Darius.
Swiftly.
No, Tarek did rush redemption.
Upon the wind. Swiftly. With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, that's got to stop. Dude's died 4 times. I mean, that was a good roam at level 1, but he's just getting 1v1 like 3 or 4 times.
In harmony.
He's too low, though. Oh, he's going to heal up a little bit. Never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'll probably go redemption also,
As you wish.
just to kind of match him. Match that team fight power. Yeah, Tarek just straight up doesn't even have like a sight stone.
Breathlessly.
I know, he just needs to stay away from her. Like, if I'm in a team fight, I can peel her off, but if it's just 1v1, he just can't ever really fight her. Oh, that stun miss is brutal. Yeah, you gotta dodge the stun.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Grave soloed that out. Well, this is why you take teleport top lane. It's twice Darius has been able to make a play bot lane, and we haven't really gotten anything in return. He finally got top tower down. He's very marginally up in CS, but it's just not worth it. Like, if you take anything other than teleport top, you have to like completely trash top lane to be worth, really. Nunu support's like okay sometimes. Yeah, like someone said. I am gonna do a guide on it here pretty soon, but it is hard to fight Tarek in just 2-on-2 at this point because he rushed redemption. Like later on in the game, once I get more plus healing stuff, we'll crush him, I think. But you know, for the next 10 minutes or so, 2-on-2, it's gonna be too hard. Lucian, he is going a heavy damage build.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, that was close. Jeez, that does pretty good damage. She's top lane.
Breathlessly. Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Well, they tried to stop me.
I mean, a lot of this is just Xayah is so much stronger than Lucian right now. It's just not even funny. Treading water, Wesley. Yeah, I mean, Xayah is just exponentially stronger than Lucian is, just as a champion also right now. Lucian is doing a good build, but
An enemy has been slain.
is he going double IE? What is he doing? I still think that the scaling on Kayn is high enough.
Has been slain.
Upon the wind.
I still like the scaling on our team. The Vel'Koz, like, is suspicious.
Breathlessly.
In terms of, like, as a champion pick, the player's doing okay, I guess. You know, he's doing with what he had. It's a tough matchup in a Diana. But we get a stun? He doesn't get anything. Fine. I think Garen outscales Darius too. I'm not sure.
As you wish.
Okay. What can we get? Dang, that's 4?
Shut down.
Okay, fine. Just get this. That's fine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish.
Whatever, they're giving it up. scary. Okay, that's fine. We got it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it was a good turnaround for us. Lots of kills, 2 towers, dragon, and they didn't get anything back for it. We didn't even lose any pressure to towers or anything. As long as they don't Baron. I don't think they will. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, now we'll go Ardent Sensor. Fine, we got his flash. Oh my god, that was really bad. Diana flashing over that wall. Ooh, Garen might be able to clean this up though. Get him, Garen. I can't. Those feathers were gonna eat me up. Okay, so... Okay, nice. Alright, I'll take it. Wow, that looked really bad at the start. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Diana did her little suck-in thing exactly when I knocked her back. So I didn't get to channel my heal. That was rough. It was rough. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. No. Let's just get out. Let's get out. See how much move speed I'm giving him as he's running away because of Coin and Janna's just natural passive. We don't even have a Windrake or anything.
With ease.
I think, like, Garen's actually pretty relevant. I've seen a lot lately. At least at this elo. I mean, like, Death Stance, Black Cleaver Garen is a thing for sure. Especially, like, with Janna, he's really good because obviously I can just shield and keep him up. He does a lot of damage. His problem has always been, does he get kited? And his W now, his Courage, you can use it to block a lot of damage if you time it correctly. So there is a little bit of outplay potential as Garen. I feel like we're a bunch of wolves, like, surrounding sheep or something here. Feels like some lions or something around some wildebeest, just, like, circling them. Okay, I need to go get Ardent Sensor. Like, I think that Kled is just strictly better than Garen, probably. In terms of, like, get in their face and just do a lot of damage. But I do think that,
Upon the wind.
who'd they get?
Breathlessly.
No one can match Garen bottom, though.
With ease.
Yeah, they're not going to do it. They don't have a very fast Baroning team. It's okay, but...
Swiftly.
Yeah, he's going to heal a lot, too. That does make him a lot better as a split pusher, because they increased his passive healing quite a lot. Split push Tarek. Okay, he wants to go on us. Sure, I'm cool with that. What? That Graves blowback, though. Damn, I should have just exhausted him immediately. That's my biggest problem. Is I'm just way too greedy with exhausts. They don't have that much CC. Nah, I'm just gonna go for bigger heals. Sell that, grab that. A couple more of these. Yeah, it's fine. I've had teammates on stream before.
Upon the wind.
I mean, the stuff that I say, like, about people on stream, I would say it to their digital face or whatever. I don't think I'm rude. I think I'm realistic, and it's an educational stream. I think any reasonable person would see that. Like, I don't think I'm a mean rager person. I'm just as critical of myself as I am of other people. That's just the nature of the stream. Yeah, occasionally I do get frustrated with a teammate, but most of the time it's not like a personal thing. Unless they're really, like, rude to me, excessively rude to me. Most of the time it's like build-oriented or just decision-oriented, and that's fine. You have ult still. Whoa, he got deleted. Whoa, he's dead? What? Oh my god, dude, it's like completely deleted. What? She jumped from here to here? What the hell's the range on that? That's seriously like 1200 range. Wow. No, Graves is not broken. We're just mispositioning. I mean, dude's 3 and 7. He's not the reason they're... The reason they're winning is because of Xayah. And people just being out of position. Xayah is still really good. Well, it's probably because you mispositioned there, Lucian.
Breathlessly.
I mean, this guy, like, the assassin thing is also, like, not... It's okay, but I think almost universally Rost is better, the red one. He's just so much tankier. And he still does pretty good damage.
Swiftly.
Did we get her? Oh, nice, we got her. Okay, let's get up here and get this.
Been destroyed.
Wow. Oh, he didn't die. I thought he got deleted. Dude. How do I keep sitting right on that collateral damage? He, like, cues it, and then I throw it back. I really got to start watching for that more. I think my exhaust was down. If it was up, I should have just exhausted him. Alright, God. It was like game of the failed exhausts, if that was up.
An ally has been slain.
We didn't even get mid-inhibitor.
Slain.
Rost is the red one, I thought.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy triple kill.
Yeah, and you get a knock-up on his W with Bruiser for him.
As you wish.
We had some chances this game for sure. Can't get close enough to shield. I'll honor Garen, sure. How has the stream been? Has the stream been okay lately? I mean, yeah, Taric was fine. Like, he was an okay player. That game was not about Taric, though. I think the biggest thing was just the difference in just raw power from Lucian to Xayah. Also, the Kayn not taking the red guy, whether it's... What is the name of the red guy? I thought it was Rost. The darkened guy. That was big. And it just, like, just general mispositioning. So, I mean, I think Taric was okay. But it's like, would Taric have done better than, like, a Sona would in these fights? Or would Taric have done better than, like, a Lulu or a Nami or something like that? And it's not clear to me that he would. I mean, he's okay. I do like Taric. No, Rost is the red one. I'm right. Shadow Assassin is the blue one. Why does Ross get a cool name and Shadow Assassin is just like an adjective? Shadow. They should have named it something else cool. But yeah, the Ross heals for a lot. And he does maximum % damage. Now, the maximum % damage didn't really matter against their team. It's just the healing. And the fact, like somebody pointed out, that his W has a knock-up is huge. Because otherwise he doesn't have any CC, really. So I think the blue one is decidedly the weaker one on this patch. I think they're buffing it next patch, but for now it's pretty weak. Huh. No, you're plenty nice enough. Yeah, Arcane Slayer X. Anyone go check him out right there. Sometime if you'd like. So as far as Kayn goes, he can be really good. People just don't know how to play him yet. A lot of people, but I've seen some really good ones, and he does quite a bit of damage. So he's high damage. He has great wave clear. He's good at breaking tanks. You'll probably see him in the LCS. He's good at breaking tanks. He can go through walls, so it's very difficult to ward for him. He has a lot of tricky stuff. You have a lot of outplay potential with his ult, where you can dodge a bunch of skill shots and things like that. So I think you'll see him. I think you'll see him in the LCS. Sort of. But you have more leverage to choose what you want. The blue one's not going to be seen in the LCS. I think the red one could be. I mean, yeah, it will take longer to get his thing, supposedly, but I mean, you can also just go, like, attack the tank lane a lot. I don't think it takes that long to transform, typically. I don't know. I think jungle is his best place, because he can really leverage his going through walls, which makes him a pretty good ganker. Hold on 1 second. I'll answer some of the other questions that go on here. Well, we got someone in placements, it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and ban Jin anyways, because he's also pretty good against early game Vayne.
Eventually.
So we got a placementer here. He's been doing alright in his placements, I guess. He was Platinum last season, so whatever. He's probably a Smurf. Or just an alternate account. We got Vayne. A bunch of AD. A bunch of AD. You got Nami, I guess.
What the tide will bring.
Okay. I'm not in love with Diana jungle, but okay. I just don't know what we're going to be up against. If they pick, like, Kate or something, we need a heal in this lane. Nami, like, I could pick Sona also. Nami's a little bit safer, I think, than Sona. It depends. Sona scales better. Nami's particularly good with champions that want to stick to other champions, like Diana, like Vayne, that could have a problem getting kited. Dedicated to win. Okay, so that's the new guy, Yao. He plays an okay Diana. Okay, he plays Zed. Inferno. Does he play Vayne? He's played almost all exclusively Jhin. He did not hover Jhin, he hovered Vayne, so I didn't ban his Jhin out. He was hovering Vayne. Which is not great, but it's okay. Does he play Yasuo? Yeah, he's an alright Yasuo player too. Their team's alright. I would have liked Janna here in the abstract, but I was first pick, and if they pick something like Caitlyn, Sona, you know, we kind of need a heal for the lane, so... Okay, so someone asked me how I got started. I got started in Season 1. I played StarCraft 2 on release. I've been waiting for that game for years. I played a lot of StarCraft 1 back in the day, in the early 2000s and 90s. So I played StarCraft 2 a lot, got to Diamond. It was pretty fun. Then I started playing some use map settings games for fun, and one of them was... those use map setting games were fun. But one of them was like Storm of the Imperial Sanctum, which was a MOBA. There weren't really MOBAs back then. There was like Dota 2, but it wasn't like a really big genre. And then I played that a lot, and then some people, you know, mentioned this newer game, League of Legends, and how they wanted to go over there and try it out. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I went over and tried it out. I was like, man, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna keep playing this. And eventually, I just kind of played more League, played less StarCraft, and then pretty consistently played League since Season 1. I got in at the very end of Season 1. About like March or so. There've been some years I've played a little bit less than other years, but for the most part I've played League probably a pretty good chunk most years.
People and their air.
Welcome to
I think Cho'Gath's good in the jungle right now. I talked about that in my patch notes video. I'm not sure about support. I haven't tried him as support yet. It's possible. Was he played in the jungle, or was he played as support?
For nonsense.
Nah, I'm not really that intimidating, I don't think, to most people. Huh. I would, if I dated Nami, would I want the top half or the bottom half? Definitely want the top half, dude. I mean, listen to that voice.
My quest beckons.
I'm not gonna waste that voice. It's a beautiful voice. Let me go ahead and VOD this one. I do need some more Nami coverage. Hey, what's up, Maroon? Hey, everybody, welcome back to every part of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Okay, we missed XP on one minion, which sucks. Means they're gonna hit level 2 first. But we're doing a little Nami here. I was first pick. I knew we were gonna have a Vayne. Nami historically is very good with Vayne. Helps Vayne stick to people, heals her through tough lanes. Pretty, like, if you're gonna play something that's not Janna, that's an enchanter into assassin, she's one of the better ones because she can play pretty far back.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Okay, Vayne did go Doran Shields, I like that. 3 hits on him. What's up, Mario? Give me the point. Oh, it's risky.
Swim against the current.
First blood.
Yeah, I wish I could record the chat for the VODs if people want, so that people could follow along in the chat. But it only shows up on the live stream, not in the chats.
An ally has been
Has to be separate comments in the VODs.
Sure as the tides.
And some people have said, well, why don't you help last hit under tower? There's no way I could help him last hit that. Or that. Or that, really. Like, or this. It's going no matter what. Just because minions come in sometimes already injured from the previous wave. And if that happens, you're not going to be able to... It's harder to help your AD carry last hit under tower. So there are circumstances where you can. There are also circumstances where you can't.
I'll find
Whoa, don't be jumping forward, bro. They still have Sona. They're still a lot stronger. Who's... You've got those. It's gross.
ride upon the waves. Sure as the tides.
He's getting too aggressive early on. I mean, this is not a winning lane for us. Blitz is actually very strong early game. Blitz is I mean, she's been played a lot in the LCS and such, but she's pretty good right now. I don't know. In solo queue, I still prefer... Her mid game's not that great. It's okay. Like, her early game's good and her late game's good, but like, her mid game is suspect, I think. When everyone else has Infinity Edge and you just have Borg, I feel like that's a mismatch.
Ride upon the waves. Sure as the tides.
An enemy has been slain.
You're wondering also, like, why am I not going up and hitting them? It's because I don't want to encourage Vayne to go up and all in again. We're gonna lose it. Sona's just too strong, like, in a lot of early... Unless you have really hard engage. Like, if I hit a bubble on her, we can maybe kill her. Diana's around. Can Diana come down here?
My quest.
Damn it. Diana just can't close that gap pre-6 that easily. I shouldn't have wasted my flash there. I did hit the bubble on the Sona, we just didn't have enough to convert.
Ally has been slain.
Yep, there's the whole squad. We shouldn't have done it. Vayne should have just run once they all showed up there. Like, rolling forward for the kill on Sona is not worth. Diana should have taken a safer way back into the jungle. Like, you know Eve... If Eve didn't show up there at the beginning of the fight, you know that she's on her way for the end of the fight, so...
I will see my home.
You can't just walk into your jungle and farm at that point if you're low. Yeah, making E apply Ardent would be nice. Yeah, going Bork. Here we go.
People and their air.
Bork's alright on Callista because you have to get it, but Vayne has a critical strike option that she should be getting. Like, you particularly don't need Bork in a lane where you have a heal. Like, we have a heal. Like, part of the benefit of Bork, and she has a Doran shield, part of the benefit of Bork, if you're gonna get it, is you get that early game lifesteal, right? So it helps you sustain your lane so you don't get pushed out against things like a Sona. But we're dead, right? There we go. I gotta keep her topped off in case Eve rolls up. You can't really ward for Eve until I get more control wards. You gotta get in there and ward her can't. Okay, she's top lane. Alright, I'm gonna go ward her can'ts. A little dangerous. Zed could collapse on me if this is warded. I gotta watch bottom lane real carefully. No. Okay. That's about all I can do. And I need to ward here for Zed roaming. This will see if he roams river or if he roams bush. If I just ward here, it won't see if he comes up here. If I just ward here, it won't see if he goes this way. This is the best place to see if he goes anywhere.
I will see my home again.
Hey, thanks, Sean. Annie with Targon. Everyone's like question marking it. Oh god.
This is Minno's play.
I didn't even notice Jace's build.
People are counting on me.
That was nice. That was fun. I like that one. Damn, Vayne could have dodged that that ult. If she would have rolled away from that ult, we would have killed him. Pretty sure. But that's alright. I'm probably gonna get Mikhail's first. I could get Mikhail's or Redemption. I mean, maybe Redemption would be better. Mikhail's can help her break out of Sona's thing. Sona's ult. But Redemption can heal through the damage that Sona would deal during that ult, and it has a bit more utility.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God, this Eve is top so much. Gotta be a little careful with that Zed. That's why Nami's pretty good with Vayne, because you can put the E on her and just no one's getting away. Mork does help Vayne reposition a lot, because you can steal their life speed. So if you're ahead, or your life, their move speed and life steal. So it does help her hunt people down if she's really far ahead, which complements her normal passive also. So, I mean, Bork's a lot better on Vayne than it is on Lucian, and certainly like Ashe or something like that, I think.
People and their air.
Yeah, be careful of Zed. I mean, I don't know. I thought Zed could have gone all in and like forced me to exhaust or something, maybe, I don't know. I do have exhaust. Look at that, there's Chase, nice. Okay, I need to get more wards down. We've been pushing a tower for so long, I just couldn't even really get wards.
Sure as the tides.
I need to go buy soon. Like a gnat or something going on here.
People and their air.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Really want that gold. He's greedy.
Shut down.
So we'll go for Redemption, Midnightle, more of these, and a couple of those, more of those. Okay, looks good. So we'll probably go, I don't know. We might go Athene's next. The cool thing about Forbidden Idol is it builds into basically everything. It doesn't build into Athene's, actually. It would only be for Mikhail's or, oh, Ardent Sensor. I need to get Ardent Sensor. Probably do Ardent next. The build path is just so nice for enchanters.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't think I was in range to redemption that. I feel like he's not using his stuff. He needs to be using his, like, 3-hit thing. I don't know why he's not using his 3-hit thing. Can't he... I don't know how Jace works exactly, but I'm pretty sure he can, like, change forms or something and get 3 real quick hits, like boom, boom, boom. That's how he takes towers and stuff very quickly. I don't know, maybe he was saving it. Maybe it's part of some other cooldown I don't know about. What's up, Pearson? A little bit late on that one, just wanted to make sure.
Rampage.
Please.
My quest beckons.
It's true, it's true. Okay, so that's going to be it for the Nami vid, finally. Got another good Nami vid. I know we have Nami fans out there. I'll be sure to release this soon. The stream's going to continue. But thank you very much. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so that's it for Nami. Nami, classical, good combo with Vayne. Actually, I don't mind Vayne that much in this meta. I'd rather see Vayne over a lot of other AD carries. She just... She has such great mobility right now, which is such a great boon against all these assassins and divers. That she can reposition if she's a good, you know, a pretty good quality Vayne. And she does do a lot of damage later. Even if you go Bork, you'll still do pretty good damage. Oh, Sona's beating me up on that vision, though. Step my vision game up, man. A lot of that was because we just kept murdering them so hard. I didn't die, so I didn't get to go back. I died one time that game, so I didn't get to go back and refresh my ward. So there was like a 5 or 10 minute like window there where we just kept rotating and people just kept fighting from place to place across the whole map, and I just could not go back. I think I went back with like 3,000 gold or something at one point, which obviously that's not ideal, but I kept telling people I needed it back, but we just kept fighting. So I, you know, I just couldn't do a lot. You know, Sona died 7 times, and she got plenty of times to go back and get more awards. I did not. That's okay. I'll take a win over a vision score victory. See you, Lentish. Thanks for stopping by. Has the stream been acting all right? I think the stream's been okay since earlier. Yeah, Mario, that's, you need to get some kind of something going on. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Give a shout out to the new subs here. Alejandro, Nathan, Titilanius, Dean, John, Red Fox. Thank you all so much for the subs. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Yeah, I think that's true, Gavin. Oh, nice. I like that. I think Misfortune's excellent. I love Misfortune. We'll get Jen out of there, though. I just really don't even like playing against him. I don't know. He's such a wild card. Like, he can just completely take over early, but then he can also just be a total dud on your team. There's just a lot of variance to Jen. So I just get him out of there. Nice. Good job, Zach. Hope this isn't a Janna game. We'll see what they do. Oh, they banned Misfortune. What? Has a one-trick Misfortune. Who the hell bans Misfortune? We got a Draven. No, I'm not. I spoiler alert you right now. I'm not gonna play Zillion in a for real solo queue ranked game. I mean, he can be good, but I think I am just gonna have to Janna it. I know some people aren't huge fans of Janna, but I have no intel on what they're doing, and Janna is so good with Draven. No, I'm not. I really, really don't like hard engaged tanks, especially in the dark. I mean, every champ is a point-and-click champ. I mean, Janna's just the best support, and she has been, like, for the most of the season. Unfortunately. And I need to try to get the Elo back. Like, she's the best. I think it's difficult to argue she's the best in the dark pick. I mean, if you're really good with Thresh, Thresh is also good in the dark. But there's just virtually nothing that counters her. Like, Sona's pretty good too. But if they pick a lot of assassins, like, all I have to do typically with Draven is just like make sure Draven doesn't die and he kills everybody. So with any kind of like hard damage, hard carry person, Janna's just the best because it's on them. They have to be the one that kills Draven a lot of times. If they don't kill Draven, we win. Probably, if it's a decent Draven. So, I mean, a big part of why I fell, not the entire reason why I fell this time to Platinum, from Platinum 1 down to Platinum 5, and the reason why that's happened several times this season is I go away from playing Janna, and I play other stuff. I mean, I've got like a 58% win rate on her after like 500 games on her. Like, I mean, you can't get any more like flashing, you know, lights telling you need to pick a champion if you're gonna climb. No one, I mean, my Zyra is like 55%, but most of that was in a much lower meta. My Sona's pretty high. I think it was like 54 or something, but Mundo is okay right now. I think that he might be a lot better next patch. They're doing some weird changes to him. I'll have to see how that fleshes out. But in theory, they're trying to make him a hard counter to AP champions. They're just different styles right now. I mean, Janna, like, playing Janna at a top, you know, like a really high level is more difficult than people think. Well, they have a Yasuo support. I just noticed that. You have to stop movement with her Tornado, and you have to pick, like, a good time to ult. The ult timing is probably the hardest part of Janna, because you don't want to save enemies. You do want to save allies. Sometimes you need to heal allies. And the reactive playstyle that she has is actually more difficult than people think. So if you're really like optimizing her shield, you need to throw the shield while their skill shots are in midair. So instead of being the one to engage, you know when you want to engage, right? Like, it's in your mind, I'm going to do it. Instead, you have to read them. You have to think, okay, this Leona's about to engage, or this Alistar's about to engage, or they're about to throw this skill shot or something, and then you have to react fast enough on the shield, on the correct person. So it's harder than people think, where it's just like you just hang out in the back and just put a shield on somebody and just win the game. I mean, that's part of it. But
30 seconds until minions spawn.
That's part of it, but she's very unique where like almost everything in her kit is reactive. So that means you need to be in the right place, you need to know what you're looking for, like what you save your stuff for, and what you want to stop. So you have to know, like, what's going on in fights quite a lot. Versus some other supports.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, Francisco, I did enable the question back on the channel if you want to use that account again. I finally figured out how to do that. The other day, I was just flipping through my channel tabs, and I was like, oh, here's a list of banned people. I mean, Thresh can do Janna stuff too. Thresh is harder than Janna, obviously. Like, he can peel a lot with his play. He's a bit different. I mean, I would say for, like, really high-level play, Thresh is better than Janna. But I think, certainly for Platinum and lower, I think Janna is a lot better. And Janna, like, she just has so many... You don't want to go against Janna either. That's the problem. And that's why, like, if you're an early pick... And she's a fairly popular pick. Like, if I pick something like Alistar or Leona, like, first or second pick, and they pick Janna, we're screwed. Like, it's really hard to get through Janna. And there's just so many bad, nasty combos with Janna. Like, if they get a Twitch, or just anything that scales, and Janna, and you have something that doesn't scale as hard, it's... you lost a lot of percentage chance to win that game. And Janna's particularly good with Draven also. Because the AD on his Q, her E gives him extra AD on his Q. So it's basically like he gets double bonus. So when I give him 40 AD, it's like he's really gaining 80 AD. And that can critical strike also. So Janna, like, Draven is one of the best champions in the game for Janna. Because of the way that he scales with AD. Which is insanely powerful. I don't even think Janna's that one-dimensional. I think she can siege, she's good when she's ahead, she's good when she's behind. I mean, she can't engage, which is about it, you know. So she's less multi-dimensional than someone like Thresh, but who isn't, you know? Thresh is the most versatile support in the game. But I think there are a lot of different modes, like there are a lot of different itemization choices, and there are a lot of different, I mean not different, but the order is different. You know, you're almost always going to get the same 4 items in a game if you max out, but she's very good. I mean, I think Rakan's up there too in terms of like flexibility and power. Rakan's almost like the engage version of Janna, I think. He has a lot of utility, but he also engages. What? He's fighting in all those minions. Dude, if we lose to a Yasuo support, I'm gonna be sad.
In harmony. As you wish.
Here comes the arguing.
Swiftly.
Too easy.
Soraka's excellent. I mean, Soraka is super powerful if they don't buy Executioner's Calling.
With ease.
I don't know. Viable. I mean, I don't even know if I would do that as a stretch. Like, it wasn't Yasuo that won that. It was Draven suiciding. Basically lost that. He's just running too far forward, like really bad positioning. I mean, that's how. But I'm not gonna say anything. How did that? I don't understand how that wind wall got it. I stepped through the wind wall. No, they don't make you drop axes, dude. Is that what it is? Is he just dropping all of his axes? I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. Okay. Honestly, don't know how we're losing this either, other than he's like really far out of position most of the time. Like, he's not playing around the fact that they can move. And I guess he's dropping axes. Hey, what's up, Lady in Black? Sorry, I didn't see your question. Are people asking about masteries on Recon? I assume.
Why, thank you.
I think, I don't know. I've gone back and forth on it. I think if you can trade in lane quite a lot successfully, then I think that Colossus can be good. I think if you're going for more late game, then Wind Speakers can be good. I think either Wind Speakers or Colossus is where you want to be. It just depends on how often you can fight. I think we can still win this game. We have a lot of hyper carries. Yasuo is going to fall off. Wow, how do we not kill them? I guess we got Yasuo's flash.
Swiftly.
Sorry, Lady in Black. I don't know. I didn't see it. Just try to be cordial to each other in the chat, please, people.
As you wish.
Just drop it and move on. It's fine. Whoever's talking to whomever, I can't even follow the conversation while I'm playing, but just don't talk to each other for a little bit. Don't reference each other. It's fine. Just cool off for a second about whatever's going on. So yeah, that's what I think about Recon. I mean, I think that both can be good. It just depends on the circumstances. Typically, I will run Colossus, but you know, sometimes Wind Speakers can be better for later in the game, especially if you think you might get a redemption. If you think you're going to get redemption, then I would run Wind Speakers. If you're not sure, you might go for like Zeke's Ardent or something, then you may not want to do it. Guys, stop talking to each other. Just let it go. It's fine.
An ally has been slain.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Where's Draven? Is Draven just... Did he die again?
As you wish.
There we go. Don't care. I think we're just gonna do it. I think we can kill him. We need this kill on Jax or on Draven, whomever. Okay, fine. Who's their mid laner even? Ari.
As you wish.
Oh god, what? Didn't quite get enough.
enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, what?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have gone over there. I just figured they weren't coming, but there's no reason to go there. Like, there's no dragon. I mean, you guys didn't need to do that.
With ease.
How did Jack slow her down? I thought he cast something that just like did a slow. It was like bzzz or something. It was like a little buzz thing that slowed him when Jax ran in. I don't know what that was. Oh, that was that the Chilling Smite animation? That was weird.
With ease. Upon the wind.
I can't go in there against that Ahri.
Has been slain.
Breathlessly.
How big is... Oh god, Master Yi.
As you
Ugh, maybe I should go back to banning Yi. If the ADC on our team is not picking Jhin. I don't know.
in harmony.
Okay, Yasuo.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
God, they're gonna shred it so fast. Just they got it. They got it. We're just not in a position to do anything about it.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
What's up, Hunter? They've been alright. What? Does he have... What? He doesn't have a silence. Oh god. Is he running Ignite? I tried to exhaust R and I died like right before I R'd, I guess. Oh god. This sucks. Stay on our Ziggs?
Breathlessly.
Damn, that was a fail.
A summoner has disconnected.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
It was a red buff.
An enemy has been slain.
It has Ignite also. I think it was Ignite and red buff, and the damage just took me off guard when I exhausted, but... Just Jax. We could still win.
With ease.
Oh, I exhausted Yasuo. Okay, I guess maybe... I don't know what was going on then. I just failed. I should have ulted faster. I didn't think he was going to do that much spike damage. I think I didn't notice that he had Ignite or something.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Mundo is just mad. Well, to be fair, I can kind of understand why this guy's frustrated, because the other guy, like, so he got, first of all, he got his one trick banned. So he's a one trick misfortune, that got banned from him, so that's already frustrating enough. And it doesn't excuse his behavior, but I'm just kind of like rationalizing why he feels that way. He got his one trick banned, then he was going to play something else in 80 carry. He said, I can't really top that well. This other guy's like, it's good, man, I'm a one trick Draven. I can carry us. So there's that. And then the guy, after he says that, he's like, okay, I'll play top. The guy names off like 3 or 4 different top laners, and the dude's like, I don't have that. I don't have any of this stuff. And so he tried to pick top laners, I think, that were better than Mundo. And then that was like the only thing the guy had on that account was Mundo, apparently, for top lane. And so he just got punked all around. Like, he got his one trick banned. He got this guy like fed his lane. Like, we should have won these fights. I mean, we're against a Yasuo support. Like, that's embarrassing. So this guy's like feeding, and then on top of that, he has to play Mundo, a champion, which he hates, because that's all the dude had. So it's like 3 really annoying things that happened to him. So I understand why he's annoyed, but it doesn't, I mean, just dodge the game. Like, if you're going to be in that bad of a state of mind, dodge the game. I mean, he didn't know that Draven was going to underperform like that, but he already had 2 of the annoyances of not playing his main and playing his off role. So I guess it's 4 things: not playing his main, playing his off role, guy not having a champ that he wants, and guy who is playing his main role feeding. After telling him in chat that he was going to do really well, so it's like 5 things. Well, let me wait a second so I don't get that tilted Mundo on my team. What's up, Deshaun? Nah, I'm not playing Teemo support. Yeah, I mean, I'll play whatever people want. If you vote. I need to reset that vote tomorrow. If you become a member, you can vote on champions that I play. Or you can just donate $20 and I'll play whichever champion you want. Can I name 13 rune pages for support? I don't know what you mean. They aren't named. Anything that anyone wants to see is $20. How would you have a W support? No, it's not $5. But here's what would happen if I had it like $5. It has to be something where we don't get a lot of them. Right? Because it takes up, you know, like 45 minutes of stream time. And a lot of people tune in on most nights to watch me try to play serious solo queue games. And if I had it at like $5 or $3 or something, I would get a lot. Probably a lot more people donating for that. And I have to play it in normals. I can't play it in ranked. I would just lose a lot of elo. But I would have to play that a lot. And so people wouldn't... That's just not the theme of the stream for me to play, you know, things like, I don't know, just like Urgot support or Yasuo support or, I don't know, just all these other, like, Quinn support, like, all these obscure supports. People, you know, people come to mostly watch how to improve their own play and to just kind of watch my journey to see if I do get back to Diamond again this season at some point. So, it's nice, it's refreshing to have, you know, 1 or 2 of those per stream where I just play something interesting that somebody wants to see. But it's not something that I think people would want to see all the time. And that's what I would probably get it all the time if I had, like, if I just took requests for free or even if I charged a very low rate. So that's why I have to charge 20. I want to play something other than Janna, but I still think I can against LeBlanc. Do Janna again. We'll try to play something other than Janna here in a minute.
The Tempest is at your command.
Rakan would have been okay, I guess. I don't know. Janna's just so good with Kha'Zix because when Kha'Zix goes in, I can keep him up. Rakan would have been alright too, but I don't know. Janna's so good against Yasuo also. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, we do have some damage, but I mean, Rakan would be really good with Fiddlesticks. I didn't have complete information about their team, and I'm just scared of. Rakan is good into LeBlanc. You get a hold of her. So, I mean, Rakan would have been all right. Well, that's very true. That's very annoying to Leaf. I completely agree with that. Any recommended rune pages? I mean, all of those are different rune pages. I mean, I think that, like, as far as if you're just looking for just really basic rune pages, you know, on tank type of things, just armor reds, armor yellows, trying to think of like magic resist blues and like armor quints. It's just like probably the cheapest rune page you can buy, and it's perfectly effective on any sort of tank champion. You can get flat health yellows. Those are way more expensive. I assume you're asking because you don't have a lot of rune pages and you're just looking for like 1 or 2 or something, and you probably want to spend most of your IP on champions. So that's what I would go with. Armor red, armor yellow, magic resist blue, and armor quints. Oh, 13 rune pages. I mean, if you want to see my runes, just go to my op.gg and you can look at it. op.gg runes. Also, you can look at my current tier list, which should be in the description to this stream. Oh, I don't have the actual tier list, the video, but watch the video. But the Google Doc is in the stream. You can click on. Go all the way down to the bottom where there's the actual tier list. You'll see a little mini link for each champion in the top 20. These little mini links take you to a page that will tell you matchups, runes, masteries, and items for every champion. So if you play Blitz, just click on it. Boom, right there, runes. Tell you what the runes are, masteries, items, matchups, all that stuff. Anything you ever want to know about almost all of the popular champions, it's all right there. Thresh. Click on it, boom. So just look at my tier list video. The Google Doc is linked in the description, but you can find the normal video, the full video on the channel. Yeah, people have asked me about the rune thing. It's so far out in the future, guys. I mean, anything that I say would just be irrelevant. I think it's, I mean, I can tell you, I think it's a good idea to redo the rune system. I like giving them out for free. Uh,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Married man advice. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of what that means. I mean, what she's talking about. It just depends on why you're trying to date. I mean, I think that. Oh, I meant to text my friend back. Forgot. It just depends on why you're trying to date or like what your end goal is. I think it's if you just have cool stuff that you can do in common. If you like bonsai trees or whatever, I guess that's fine. I think in the end that doesn't probably matter that much for like long-term stuff. Maybe it does. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand the consequences other than like maybe she's into like meditation or yoga or like Far Eastern culture. I'm not sure. I mean, if that's a thing and you're into it, then sure. But it could also just be she just likes the way they look, or she's just a gardener or something. I don't know. Hey, thanks so much. I don't get bored playing support. I like playing support. I mean, I will say that common interests are a good way to start dating. If people have common interests, that's usually where people start. That's a good thing. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Whoa, what? Hold on, what? He just healed at full health? What? Did I queue up for normal? She wasn't even anywhere close to... I guess that was just a misclick. I don't understand what's going on. Damn it, I was talking to the stream so much I forgot to research this. That doesn't bode well. I do agree with that. I mean, it depends on who you're dating and why you're dating and what you like and stuff like that. There's so many different things out there. But I agree that, for me personally and for a lot of people, I think having common interests is good, but also having your own interests are also good. Especially if you like to have a little bit of space. Because sometimes if you're both into all of the same stuff all the time, you know, I don't know. I think it's just good to be able to do your own thing as well. Some people like to be together doing the same thing 24/7, but that's fine if that works for you. But
In harmony. On the wind.
we can't really trade early if people are like, oh, why is he not going up and autoing? Lulu's better early on than Janna is. In terms of like trading, but I outscale her.
With ease.
Good enough. We got those flashes.
In harmony.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
With ease.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I backed, man.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
I think it's okay to not be in relationships
An
too.
enemy has been slain.
So I think sometimes in our society, you know, people always push, you gotta, you know, if you're single, you're doing something wrong or whatever. I think it's fine. I mean,
Breathlessly.
relationships are cool if it's a good relationship. Don't forget, there are a lot of bad relationships out there too. Where it would be much better probably to be single than to be in some bad relationships.
Upon the wind.
It's okay just to have friends, you know, that you go hang out with.
In harmony.
Whoa, what?
Enemy has been slain.
When you don't even have friends. Hey, it's okay to have digital friends too, man. I mean, whatever, you know? It's fine.
Swiftly.
I think in the age of social media here, and this is something that I was talking to my wife about too. I talked to a lot of people about it, but we get this idea that like there's some kind of standard. We're supposed to be a certain way. We're supposed to be doing certain things, or we're supposed to have a certain lifestyle, or we're supposed to have certain standards and things like that. And all of that just becomes edified in social media because it seems like we see all these other people doing all this great stuff. Oh, this person's got 2,000 friends, or oh, this person's always traveling to all these cool places, or they're getting all these accomplishments. Constantly, that's all we see. We don't see a lot of kind of the troubles or hardships or anything else that looks negative. And so we just think that everyone else is living all these glorious, awesome lives, and that somehow our life sucks because it doesn't stack up. When in fact, the vast majority of people are, you know, just doing everyday stuff every day, and that's fine. They're having a good time, you know, they're having an okay life. So I think that that's just one of the dangers of social media is stuff looks, it's just unrealistic. I mean, this is not a new thing, right? Like this, that's how advertising has worked for a long time, right? It's creating sort of this image of this illusion, right, of greatness, and that's how you sell people stuff. I mean, that's, you know, it's been around since people have ever been doing business, right? You want people to feel like they have to have your product. But I think that with social media in particular, it's just stepped it up a notch to where it's just everywhere all the time. It's just ubiquitous, right? Where it's constantly fed these narratives that everyone's lives are better than ours in one way or another, and it's not true most of the time, so it's okay.
With ease.
Oh, is there a, is someone racist in here again? I can't read up right now, but if that's going on,
Killing spree.
On the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
well, I'd have to go back and look at that, Chill. I mean, I don't know the exact play. If you want me to dissect that last team fight, I can do that after the game. It was probably because I didn't think that Tristana was going to jump in the dark with no vision. So she probably caught me off guard with that engage. So it looks like, yeah, if we were on voice comms and she was telling me go, then of course I wouldn't play it that way, but... Hey, that's fine, Mario. That's fine, buddy. So sort of tangentially related to what I just said about the social media and stuff. You need to, in general, I think a lot of people is lower expectations about stuff. That doesn't, and that's a complicated phrase, but I think sometimes we feel too idealistic because we see all this other stuff. We think that people have to, you know, if we're not dating the most beautiful supermodel in the world, or if this person isn't like super successful or whatever, then we shouldn't be dating them or all this stuff. And we just have this laundry list of things that we gotta have this, our little checklist for dating people, right? But no one's gonna do that, and no one's gonna be that entire checklist, right? And it's always a process of figuring out who we are and what we want anyway, so that checklist will change over time. I'll tell you, it changed for me over time. I mean, I used to always think that I wanted to date someone who was like really like basically like another grad student type of person, like a super intellectual or whatever. And after, I mean, I love all the grad students that I've worked with, but it's nice to have, I mean, my wife is very smart. She is an intellectual, but she's not of academia, right? She's a lot, you know, I never realized how much I would appreciate someone who has a lot of the street smarts is not really the word, but like just life smarts that she has, right? Like she can fix things around the house, she can install hardwood floors, she's just got all these practical skills. She's very organized. There's all these practical skills I don't have, so that never would have been on my checklist before. And something that had been on the checklist turns out to not really matter at all that much. So I think just not necessarily lowering expectations, but just being open to the fact that people might surprise you and be a lot cooler than you might think they are, even though you may not have initially thought that. Or vice versa, but I try to stay on the positive end. Yeah, they're all converging. We're dead. This Triss is just getting crazy with no vision. It's 5. And he's baiting Kha'Zix in.
Shut down.
As you wish.
Renekton's gonna get a lot. She can actually fix the sink, sort of. I mean, she's not a certified plumber, but she did install. We got a dishwasher installed. She did do the installation herself of the. She had to redo some of the piping at the sinks, so she can actually do that.
Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, we have a child. You guys can do the math on that.
An enemy has been slain.
For tranquility.
I am not a good cook. To be fair, I haven't really ever tried to be a good cook. I have cooked some stuff that's like okay sometimes, but I'm not. No, I don't even cook hardly. It's terrible. My diet's awful. I need to get back into it. My diet and exercise have just been god awful this summer. No, I'm really bad at cooking. My wife, frankly, is not a great cook either. We don't cook things in this house. Basically, just eat like not fast food, but food that is fast to make at home a lot of times. So she eats like hummus and vegetables, or she'll eat like sandwiches, or like she'll make herself little fish tacos or something. And I'll just eat like, I don't know, like macaroni and cheese, or just like real easy pasta. God, this Triss, like, what? Dude, we gotta... Well, luck's one word for it. I would call it, we're lucky that we're so far up. We didn't get murdered right there. With this, I mean, I don't know why everyone's all about cooking with me, man. You trust me, you do not want me to cook for you. I mean, it'll be okay. It'll just be super simple. Now, I do like some, I like really nice fish, and I like really nice wine. So, like, my tastes are okay as far as fish and wine go. I don't eat a lot of nice stuff a lot. We don't go out to eat a lot because we're poor. But... you know, when I go on vacation or something to like a beach, we stayed in a hotel that the sign had not been updated since like the 70s or something. It was still advertising color TV was the main draw of the hotel, and the floor was like, felt like you were walking on tape. But you know what? It was $60 a night, and it was right next to the beach. There were some it was like 2 streets from the beach, and there were some sky rises or whatever that were like $300 a night, just like literally 2 blocks away. It was like huge hotels at Myrtle Beach. Well, we're just like, oh heck no, we're going $60 a night, baby. Well, she died once, Chili, but do you see what all she's... No, she's died 3 times, for the record. But do you see everything that she's been doing? Like, we can lose this game. I'm not trying to be rude or mean to her, but it's real. Like, anyone that is paying attention knows that, and that's ever had this happen to them. I've played thousands of games. I have had this happen plenty of times. It's called a throw. And it happens when your AD carry starts diving tier 2 towers with no wards. I mean, she's playing well, like she's getting a lot of kills, but you gotta rein them in. Like, you just can't let them do that without politely saying something about it. Like, I'm not saying, you suck, stop throwing the game, you know. I'm not doing that. But you gotta rein them in. You can't let them get away with that. I've lost games like this before. We have not won this game. You gotta get people to focus up. I know it's fun, she's having fun, because she's so far ahead. And this is one of the #1 ways that people lose some games in Plat, is you get overconfident and you throw your leads. This is a very big lead, but it happens.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try Tarek out again at some point, but...
Upon the wind.
Like, it's also particularly dangerous because of people's, like, emotions, right? So if she dies a couple of times, like, what happens if she dives that tower twice, and all of a sudden, like, Fiddlesticks calls her an idiot or something? Right, so, like, somebody gets mad that she's dying and just calls her a feeder, like, quit feeding, Trist. Something like that, and then Trist is like, I don't care, I'm just gonna throw this game, you don't deserve to win. You guys have heard all this before, right? So you gotta stop them before you start losing momentum. Because sometimes if you lose momentum, that can be one of the biggest tilting things. I thought I had to flash that wall because J4 was going to go on me.
Breathlessly.
So, like, I wasn't trying to be rude or, like, say that she's a bad player or anything. I'm just trying to close out the game. That's right, Quacks. I mean, we've all been there. I've never been, like, a hard flamer, but I've certainly felt that way. And it's easy for people to get confused and want to blame their team, right? And just be like, oh, you know, I was 10-2 and we lost because, you know, we've got this 0-7 bot lane or something like that, right? When in reality, I was probably not closing out the game, and that's why we lost. And I could have been closing out the game. God, she got evaporated. I mean, this LeBlanc's getting really big. LeBlanc is a champion that can take over a game by herself if you give her some kills. They have scaling. I mean, Jinx does a lot of damage, in theory. Yasuo can do a lot of damage. Like, they have scaling comps. We kind of do, but... Okay, he's gonna get out. It's fine. No, 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 no. Right here, right here.
As you wish.
God, Triss is like down there chasing kills. We had that Baron.
Shut down.
I guess they're gonna get inhibitor now because all of them rotated up top.
The storm approaches.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
got her flash. It's fine. That's too much damage. No, 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 no. Leave, 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 leave. Here we go. Here we go. Not looking so crazy now, am I? Telling them they need to chill out. This game's a lot closer than it would seem. Because LeBlanc is huge. She's got 10 kills. She can one-shot anyone on our team. If Trist would have just rotated a Baron, we would have easily had that Baron. Like, all 5 of them were just chasing Renekton. See you, Frankie. Thanks for stopping by, friend.
Your turret has been destroyed.
With ease.
They're gonna see me rotating from mid is the only problem with that.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Are we gonna get 2 of them? I'm coming. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think, yeah, that's it. We got it. So it was getting pretty close. He's the only one talking. Awesome, thanks, Carter. I appreciate it. Now, I don't stream on Twitch. People have asked. I need to add that to my FAQ. It's because I have so much other stuff on the channel, and I want to drive traffic towards that stuff, and having it all in one ecosystem is just more beneficial for doing that. So because I have a lot of guides and VODs and, you know, just 1,000 videos on the channel, I want all of the traffic to be centralized in one place so that it shows up higher in search engines. No, I'm sorry, Juan. Yeah, Tiny's a member. Thank you, Tiny. Yeah, I needed to just exhaust. That's what I need to do, is just like use exhaust more. Okay, if you want to be a member, just look in the description. I'm going to have a whole video about this soon. I've been saying that for days. My sleep schedule's been all messed up with the baby and the streaming and everything. I've got it pulled up here. It's in the description. You'll see it says up near the top, channel membership information. If you just click on that, basically what the membership is a way for me to offer some of the things that people have been asking for a very reasonable price, you know, less than $0.25 a day, because I can't do it for free because there's just too many. Like with 10,000 subs, I can't play the champions that everyone wants to play. I can't play with every single person all the time and stuff like that. However, and this is why I offer like $20 for play your favorite champion on stream, or $20 to play a game with me, just a normal duo on stream or something like that. So the membership allows me to do that. Now, nothing is money walled. Everything is still free on the channel that's been free. So I'm not like monetizing anything else in an obnoxious way, right? Like all the guides are still free. All the VODs are free. Everything's free. Stream's free. Everything's free. Nothing is money walled. This is just a way to thank people and to offer some of these services for people that would be interested in them. So it's just my way of thanking people that support the channel. So it's like a Twitch sub. So it's just $5 a month, no contract, none of that. You can leave anytime you want. But it comes with these perks. So it's a 10% discount on all donation services. So if you want a coaching video, if you want to sponsor a guide. I just released a guide that was sponsored by Alice earlier today, a Kayle support guide. I'm going to be doing a bunch more guides over the next couple of days. I'll try to do one per day until I get through all of them. I think I've got a stockpile of probably like 4 guides that I still need to do. You get access to a member-only Discord, which is really cool. Got it pulled up here right now. See, there's a few people on. And this is just a cool place you can hang out. You can pose questions to me. You can talk with each other back and forth. You can set up games. So if you want to play with other members, even when the stream's not going, you can set up games in group 1 through 4. And then we use this on viewer night, which is every Tuesday. And you get to play games with me if you'd like on viewer night. I just play normals. I try out a bunch of different champions. So if you don't like watching me play Janna every game, I do play other stuff on stream sometimes. It's been pretty Janna heavy tonight. But I play all stuff that I don't typically play a lot of during members night, and you can play with me. I just go back and look at last stream from last Tuesday, and you can see, what all happens during that. But basically, you just log into the Discord, and then if you haven't played for the month, I try to make sure everyone gets at least 1 game per month. Right now, a lot of people get a ton of games. We had some people probably play 5 or 6 games last Tuesday because there aren't a lot of members yet. But even when we start getting more members, I'm going to try to make sure everyone gets at least 1 game per month. So I do have not played this month, have not played tonight. If someone's there and wants to play, I try to go through everybody at least once per night, if it's possible. And then everyone else, and you can just keep going if you want to. And we'll just try to get a rotation going if we get a ton of members in here. But I think it's a lot of fun. It lets people play, hang out on the stream. Other people can watch you. It lets me play at a lower elo bracket. So some people have been asking me, how do you win a support in silver? How do you do it in bronze? What would that look like? You can see that as well, because a lot of the members, not everyone, but a lot are silver and bronze, because most of the population is silver and bronze. So that's really cool. So it lets me play champions that I don't usually get to play. It lets me play with members, and it lets me play at a lower elo bracket. So it's just a really cool day that's different from most days on the stream. I can't do something like that every day because most people tune in for sort of the me playing at my best in solo queue, like talking about my strategic decisions and stuff like that. So that's what the stream is, the vast majority of the time. But I think having one night that's viewers night is cool. You also get to vote on champions that I play in. I'll play these on members night, and then I'll also play them during stream sometimes in normals. And I got through all of these, I believe. I need to add a new one for this week. But every week I'm going to reset it, and then just whatever people vote for, I will try to play those games at some point during the week. And then finally, if you watch the Warhammer at all, which I know not many League people watch the Warhammer, but I wanted to give the Warhammer people a little bit of love. If you care about that, I'm going to start a separate straw poll for Warhammer where you can vote on the next few episodes that I'll do from that. And that applies to Warhammer too, and that comes out. And if there's any other perks that people have ideas for, I'm willing to add on a lot more. So I really try to make it worth your value so that you really get a personalized, cool experience on the stream. More so than just, whatever Twitch gives. Twitch is fine. But I think they just give, some emotes and stuff like that. And that's fine. But I try to give back as much as I can. That makes sense value-wise and time-wise to really thank you for supporting the stream. So if you're interested in that, you can email me if you have any questions. There's a PayPal link here. It's just run through PayPal. It's easy. It's 30 seconds to set it up. Got the link there. You just click login, confirm, boom, you got it. So it's nice and easy. And just email me whenever you complete it, and just say I signed up, and then I'll add you to the folder, which it's just a Google Doc folder that has access to the Discord, and it has access to the straw poll. So it's just this, I'll email you something that will be called TSP members, and then you'll have access to all of that stuff. Okay, and then I'm going to make a video that explains all of that too. And it won't give you a shout out on the stream, but I will, I need to keep up with this too. Today's just been a train wreck. I need to get my sleep schedule better. I forgot to put up my stream notes here. But everyone that sort of joins for the week or something, I can put you out here to shout out for new members. And then I might eventually, someday, come up with like an overlay or something where it has like the scrolling names of like new members and things like that. I'll see if I can figure out how to do that. But yeah, that's it. So it won't give you a shout out with like it does with the cat and stuff like that, because it's run through PayPal and normal donations are run through PayPal, but I will give you a shout out on the next stream after you do it. I do PvE Warhammer. I do have some PvP on there on the channel. I have like maybe 200 multiplayer games or something on there from last fall. But the game's not really balanced that well for multiplayer. At least maybe they've changed it, but there were a lot of exploits to it. Like people could just disconnect from a game and just not get a loss. That was really frustrating. People could switch their faction at the last minute, and there are certain factions that are really bad matchups for other factions and really good matchups. So people could switch that. There's just a lot of dirty stuff. People could play like all flying units against a faction that like has very little anti-air. So it was a lot of fun. I did get to top 300 in the world playing it, the multiplayer, but I just got kind of tired of the exploits. But the single player is awesome. It's a deep layered strategy game. The campaigns are great if you play it on the highest difficulty and you don't do any exploits. So I think it's cool. I also do want to play, I have been really wanting to play XCOM. I did a little bit on the channel. But I might wait till the new DLC comes out and try it out again. Of course, then XCOM 2 or Warhammer 2 is going to be out at that point. And I wanted to do Civ 6 at some point too, but, you know, there's just so much time. I can't even keep up with all the League stuff right now. There's all kinds of League things that I want to do too. So it's tough. Oh, you want to do a general donation? Okay, here, I'll relink it for you. Let me see. Maybe there was something off with it. So whenever you take that link, it should look something like this. It's your nickname. You get to leave a message. This does show up. Whatever you type here will show up on the stream. And you can choose your donation amount, donate, and then it's just run through PayPal. Let me go grab just like a little bar or something real quick. I'm getting kind of hungry. But I'm just gonna grab a bar and just refill my water really quick, and then we'll get back in there. Let me update this. What are we at? Are we back at 20 or something? I'm kind of floating around 20, 23. We're climbing our way back up. We were Platinum 5, like 15 LP or something a few days ago. And stream drink. Okay. Okay, so I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Oh, I forgot. We can do the Nami thing, too. Let me see. Yeah, we got 3 Namis. Oh, I gotta have 600 essence, huh? Right, 1 second. I think it's accessories. Yeah, there we go. Where's that hex tech? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I do not envy people that work in grocery stores. That's probably a really hard job. That's right, Mario. Okay, let me see, Zeltzer. I'm not seeing it on here. Let me black screen it really quickly, and I'll look on my PayPal. I'm just looking really quick on the black screen.
Draven out.
I'm just looking really quick. Sorry, everybody. I'm just checking my PayPal. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, friend. I'm not seeing it. I'm not sure there. Maybe it'll take a second or something. Okay, let me. Dude, we're not giving you Zach top, buddy. Okay, yeah, I didn't see it on my end. Ooh, Caitlyn. Oh, Master Yi. Okay, that's auto Janna. I want to do something other than Janna, but the Master Yi plus other hyper carry combo is tough. It's like I want Engage for Jinx, but I also need stuff for Yi.
The Tempest is at your
I'll play a
command.
non-Janna game next time. I'll do it normals or something. Huh. I'm not really sure. Try it again. Yeah, make sure you check everything that says, okay, okay, I'm good with it, I'm good with it. We'll switch the skin up. How about that? A victorious Janna. Isn't that right, Sadie? Is that right, Sadie? Is that what? She's looking at me like, what's going on? What's going on, Sadie? Are you shocked? I'm watching you. I'm watching you in my daughter's pimp glasses. What you know about that? Come here, Sadie. Come hang out on the stream. They don't think I'm talking to myself. There you go. Yeah. You want to hang out? Yeah. How do you feel about, you know, over 100 people watching you right now, Sadie? Feeling good about that? Yeah, she's feeling real good. Feeling real good about that. I'm outnumbered in this household. 3 ladies and me. When my mom and grandma were here a few weeks ago, it was 5. It's a shame that didn't work out. I was really trying. I was really trying to keep my mom and grandma here. And that didn't work out for various reasons, unfortunately.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Upon the wind.
Seconds until minions spawn.
As you wish.
I'm kidding.
With ease.
Minions have spawned.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Sadie, what the? It's scared the crap out of me. I thought Sadie, like, was over there doing something gross, and then taking a dump in the floor or something. She hit one of those little, like, squiggly things. Does anyone know about FAFSA? That's the American Financial Aid thing for undergrads. I don't think that applies to if you've already completed a degree. I'm about 99% sure, even if it's a second undergrad degree, I don't think they'll do it. Well, he may have done, like, you know, a degree in sculpting or something, and now he wants to do, like, try to go to med school, so he has to go back and get a degree. And, you know, something sciencey. I mean, I had a friend that did that. He had a degree in communication, and he was going to take over his dad's photography business, and then he decided that, you know, that just wasn't a really... The market was turning against him, and so he decided he wanted to be a physician's assistant, and so he had to go back and get his PA. I think he had to get a bachelor's of science again, and then he had to go back and get go to PA school. So it happens.
Breathlessly.
I mean, that's usually my advice about almost anything. If people are like, should I do it or shouldn't I do it? If there's not really a consequence for trying to do it, then just do it. You know? Like, you're like, oh my gosh, there's this cute girl, should I ask her out or not? It's like, well, what happens if she says no? Okay, nothing. So you just go on with your day. I mean, now sometimes that can be awkward if you're like trying to date your friend's sister or something, or like you're one of your friend's friends or something like that. That could have political ramifications. So you need to think about that, but...
As you wish.
But most of the time, yeah, just ask. Just go apply for the job. Who cares? You get rejected? It's fine. You ask some, like, cute girl out, she says no. Alright, go on with your day.
An enemy has been slain.
Is that Zeltzer? Nice, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, that's just generally what I think. Is just do it, you know? Nike's onto something. Party's over.
As you wish.
Dude, if you get hit... Jump again, Triss. Maybe she didn't have the mana. She must have been out of mana. But yeah, I mean, that's just my general advice to people. Just do it, you know? Once again, sometimes there are you need to weigh the consequences, but if the downside is very minimal, just do it. If it's something that you want to do, or something that you would like to just apply for, just do it. I mean, my wife applied when we moved up here. She applied to 133 different jobs. She only got called back from 3. But I mean, part of that is also because she applied to stuff where she wasn't really qualified to do it. You know, it was like mid-manager, upper-level management stuff. But it's like, you might as well apply. You can't know the answer unless you ask the question, right? Hey, Zeltster, thank you so much. $1 donation. Please, well, I mean... If you just want to communicate, it won't read it, I don't think, unless it is a, I think I made it a $3 minimum donation to read it.
In harmony.
And it's a $1 minimum. I mean, if you just want to keep doing $1, I mean, I don't know. I feel kind of like a stripper or something. If you want to keep throwing ones at me, sure. I'm cool with that. What are we looking? So we're about even on CS.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, Zeltzer, sure. Yeah, if you just send me an email, I can get back to you after the stream, sure.
Swiftly.
Not that I would know anything about any of that, but from my younger days. Just saying. Why are we doing that? There we go. Well,
As you wish.
playing against Brand is annoying, but we're crushing him. Like, I guess crushing is a strong word, but I'm gonna outscale him. Like, Brand is the one who has to do something. Like, if this game goes to 25 minutes, I'm gonna have him so overpowered, he's not gonna be doing any damage, probably, unless he's really far ahead. Hey, thanks, Zeltz. Appreciate it.
Enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
Sexy headset. That's right. I don't like the aesthetic of this headset that much. It looks kind of weird, but it's cheap, pretty good quality, it's fairly comfortable, and it won't break. I really liked my Logitech G35s, I think, but they broke, so. Yeah, how to deal with Brand? I mean, obviously keep minions in front of you so that he does... It's all about whether he hits you with his Q shot or not. So that's really the only thing you have to worry about. Like, try to dodge his Ws, but as long as he doesn't hit you with the Q, then you can beat him. So just keep the lane, keep the minions between you and him, and then he just dies to ganks, basically. Jump on her, jump on her. I should have tornadoed that faster.
You have slain an enemy.
I thought we could just burn through him, but I should have tornadoed it faster, and we probably could have cleaned him up a lot faster. Oh, it's 4-10. I just noticed. We're crushing this game. Okay, cool. Every lane's winning. I was like, oh, we're winning. Yay! Alright. How delightful.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, J4 is very strong right now. I mean, I don't have him on my tier list like top 5, but he probably deserves to be top 5 somewhere. Especially like this lethality, just dive bomb, like one-shot people J4 build is actually pretty good. He has been getting played, I think, some in LCS.
Upon the wind.
But this is Brand just gets killed so easily in terms of like a dive. What? Oh, he was just trying to set us up for this dive? Yeah, just sit on it. Oh god, get out, get out. Get off that. If you hit the scuttle, it'll stop eating the fruit. It's a little known fact. Sometimes that extra little bite of food can make a big difference. Actually, I kind of do like Tristana now. I know I was talking trash about her last week, I think, but compared to like Jen and some of these other marmots that are showing up, I kind of do like Trist. One thing that made me appreciate her more, One thing that made me appreciate her more is her bomb resets when it blows up. You don't have to get a kill to reset it, or her jump. You don't have to get a kill to reset it. That's really annoying. You don't have to get a kill to reset it. Your bomb just has to blow up to give you a jump reset, which is pretty big. And I had not realized that till that happened against me a couple of times. But yeah, I mean, Jarvan's doing the right thing. You just camp bottom lane a lot of the times and get kills. So I've got to stay and hold this. Jinx could very easily take it if I back, so I just don't get to spend my gold. My vision score, no! They might take it anyways, but Janna has pretty good base defense. Just want to freak her out a little bit. Just get her off that tower as long as I can, because she can, like, D up the tower. So her shield and her tornado is like, it's not great wave clear, but it's okay. But she's pretty good, like, as a support, solo tower defense, she's pretty good. She's actually probably one of the better supports to solo tower D, because you can play really far back and get away from a lot of stuff too. Like, she's really hard to dive. That's fine, whatever. And then, of course, crit builds have always been really good on her. Jesus! That damage, though. I was waiting on Riven to flash, and then I was going to ult her away. Got him. Brand support, ladies and gentlemen. Don't bring that into my house in Platinum. This is why I can't brand support a lot. Like, if you're against a decent Janna, it can just feel impossible to do anything.
Shut down.
Janna is the fun police. And I'll wear that badge proudly.
Killing spree.
She really is, though. I mean, you have to ask yourself when you're playing, like, does it beat Janna? And if it doesn't, it doesn't have an okay matchup against Janna, you should say. If it doesn't, it's really hard to play it. You can, but you need to proceed with caution, especially if you're an early pick. Too lazy to look it up right now.
Breathlessly.
I can't see what y'all are talking about, but I'm digging the conversations. We've had a lot of lively conversations going on tonight. I like that.
Killing spree.
Oh, I need to go middle. I don't know where. I'm zoned out. I was going back bottom to help in case they're rotating a Trist, but we've got a thing going on here. The brand Penta. That's right, Dylan. We did get a Penta on brand on Members Night. Spoiler alert, if you find the brand game, there will be a Penta. I'm going to go back through. I always say this, but I need to go back through and timestamp past streams so people can see which champions are which. Add a lot of rewatchability to the streams. Who's he going for? I mean, I've got Redemption and ult. Dang it, I need some kills. I gotta get my S. Karthus is someone who surprisingly has been, like, okay lately, I think.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
With
Your team has destroyed a turret.
upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
J4 is really strong with this lethality, or he's not even going lethality, he's just going straight damage build. J4 is very strong, especially with a Janna backing him up, because then he can go ham, go all the way in, and I can save him. Because a lot of times, not a lot of times, but sometimes the problem with Jarvan, if he doesn't get very far ahead early, I'm just going to hold on to my gold, I guess. I'll get 2 control wards, it's fine. Then he basically suicides to kill the AD carry, which is okay, sometimes. But now he doesn't even have to suicide. He can just go really hard, and then Janna just keeps him up. So then you just have a 45 after that. Yeah, like his burst damage is really, really high.
As you wish.
No, 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 no.
Unstoppable.
Upon the wind.
Need to rein him in. Close this game out by the books.
Swiftly.
I think Karthus is okay. I think he's okay right now. He's almost always relevant. I've been meaning to try like Jarvan support. I don't think it would be that great, but maybe, who knows. Dude, that damage is disgusting. The Duskblade Jarvan. He does a lot of damage, and he has a lot of utility. That's the thing. I think we've been seeing him in the LCS. If we haven't, we certainly should be. Okay. Okay, yeah, I would imagine. Day 4th to place, that's right. Okay, we'll play a non-Janna game here real quick. How long has the stream been going? It's about 4 hours, so we can do a little bit more. I guess I got a bit of a late start tonight. Yeah, we'll honor choice, sure. How do I handle karma? I just wait, like, hopefully the AD carry buys a door and shield, and we just shield through it. It depends on, like, what the AD carry matchups are, but, I mean, You just hang on and then you outscale her by like 20 minutes. For Khan. Oh, is there a Dota hero called Abraxas? I don't even know. Okay, I'll play a normal really quick. See what people voted on. New people. This is a spillover from last week, but the new ones look like Fiddle, Sej. I did a Scion one. Scion was actually okay. People have been wanting more Taric. I did do Taric one stream quite a lot. Thresh is always fun. Oh, one called Tiny. Okay, gotcha. I mean, Karma used to be a pretty hard counter to Janna. I mean, she pushed Janna out of the meta for a little while, but they've nerfed her quite a bit. And a lot of it was the introduction of Doran's Shield. Like, all of this has come together, and I talk about all this in my patch notes, by the way. If you've never watched my patch notes, I go over all of this and meta shifts and things like that. Part of what pushed things like Lulu and Karma out of the meta, these early game harassed champions, is Doran's Shield. Doran's Shield is ridiculously powerful. I talked about it before it was even released, and no one started building it for a while, so I was really, really ahead of the game on that Doran's Shield. I was like, man, this is overpowered. And then it was like a patch or two later, people start building it. But yeah, that changed the game quite a lot. Because it does so much healing. Like, you can't, like, beat people in lane, especially if you have a tank that has Relic Shield to heal also, or if you have a healer support like a Sona or a Nami, you can't do anything. And they directly nerfed Karma several times too, including the most recent one was her shield, her overcasted shield. And they nerfed Lulu once or twice also. That's why you don't really see both of them anymore, and a lot of it is Doran's Shield. And that's why Twitch has always been pretty strong, but it helped out Twitch a lot. It also helped out Vayne quite a lot. Yeah, I could try Cho also if people want to see that. Oh, nice. Got a cog here. I don't know about Cho. They don't really have tanks. I mean, they have Gragas, but Cho would be like a decent tank breaker. Taric feels really bad into Vayne. What else do people want? Fiddle. Oh, they have Fiddle. Do another Sejuani game.
Trust nothing but your strength.
This is not ranked, this is normal. You don't want to do Soraka into Vayne. Like, we need something that can engage and tie up that vein, probably. We also probably needed a tank. What's up, Blau? We don't really have a lot of melee here. I mean, Garen. Me. Yeah, I mean, Sejuani's best with a lot of melee people on your team. You can proc or stun more, but... Leona's hard to hit. It's hard to hit Vayne with Leona. You like chips, Sadie? Sadie, like it a chip? Fiddle, huh?
The cold does
Kind of have to go relic. I would like to go coin, but
Seconds until minions spawn.
I will not hide behind another shield.
See you, Hunter.
I will rule the Freljord.
Oh man, I want to say something
Minions have
to that guy, but something amusing, but I will refrain.
Right onward. No spoils for the meek.
Hang on, I am gonna run out of mana too in this lane, probably. I probably should have just taken coin anyways.
Fight while cowards talk.
Jesus.
We bow to no one. Pain and silver.
been slain.
This is not ranked. This is normal.
Deeds, not words.
Well, I probably should have gone coin. I was just afraid a little bit of the Fiddlesticks Harass, because Sejuani doesn't have an innate heal in her kit.
Prove your worth.
It does virtually no damage.
An enemy has been slain.
You own what you take.
An ally has been slain.
There is no strength in servitude. Stampede! Living in fear is not living at all.
An ally has been slain.
Bristle seems hungry today.
Yeah, usually I like coin a lot. But this particular matchup, I just thought I had to go Relic Shield, because I'm our primary tank too.
Fear is not living at all.
I assume Garen's probably going to build all damage. Well, he's not going to get crit. He's probably going to go like Bork, Bork Hurricane. He's probably going to go like Bork Hurricane, Rage Blade, something like that, if I had to guess.
Hungry today. Ride onward. We bow to no one.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
And thanks so much for the sub, I appreciate it.
There is no strength in servitude.
Alright, worth a try.
I will rule the Freljord.
I'm back out of sight, so they aren't suspicious. Did my stream cut off? Oh no.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I hide behind my shield.
Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
I think that means my stream cut out, right? Then cut back on.
Deeds, not words.
me log back in.
Pain is nothing.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it looks like it went out for like 1 second there, so I don't know what's up with that. I'll have to look it up tonight. Maybe call the cable people tomorrow. I know because like a commercial like came on, and the commercial doesn't come on unless the stream cuts out. And it comes back. Zeal to Phage. Okay, so it looks like he's going like Trinity. Kind of awkward. It's like an old build. Oh, okay. Went out for me.
Pain is nothing.
I think. Why would you go back into that? What? Dude, he was out. Oh, well, it's just a normals. I mean, whatever. But, like, literally, he was out. I was at full health. Like, there's no way.
Right onward. I will not hide behind another shield. Bristle seems hungry today. No spoils for
Enemy killing spree. Your enemy has been slain.
fight or make room for those who will. I do not tolerate weakness.
Damn, that's so awkward. Why does it push back minions?
The cold does not forgive. Deeds, not words. There is no strength in servitude.
He's gonna die to a fiddle ult.
Shut down.
I will rule the fragment.
That top lane though.
We fight while cowards talk.
An ally has been slain.
We bow to no one. You
been slain.
Weakness. Deeds, not words.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there's 3 bot. Okay.
An ally has
I thought it was gonna be 3 top. Wait, what? Hold on, what?
I will
An
not
ally has been slain.
So there's 3 top against their 2. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I thought about just leaving him hanging there. I thought he was gonna
or make
just
room
die.
for those who will. Living in fear is not rewarded.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
No spoils for there is no strength in servitude.
I think he already ulted. I'm not sure about that.
We fight while cowards stand.
Has been slain.
Right onward.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jesus, spicy.
An enemy has been slain.
I will rule the Freljord.
Jeez.
I will not tolerate weakness.
Oh, jeez. This is really spicy.
I will not hide behind another shield.
Going loco.
Stand and fight. No spoils for the meek.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. It's time to go. It's time to go. Time to go, boys. No, don't turn it. Just keep going. Yep. Bran was turning. I should just let him die. I'll make a video about it when it's going live, but yeah, I mean, it would be cool. I'd love to have you here live. I don't know. I've come pretty close like 3 times. I've been Platinum 1 3 different times this season. Who's Cogmon's not dead yet. Right here. I don't have ult though. Get the Bane. One more shot.
Fight or make room for those who will.
Let's get out of here, boys. Lads and lasses.
Seems hungry today.
An ally has been slain.
They will feed my bones.
What about Kobe?
We bow
I
to
love
no
Kobe,
one.
man. Kobe's my boy. I'm gonna go Ardent Sensor. Why might you go that, you ask? Isn't that silly? Well, with Stoneborn Pact, if you ever CC anyone and Kog'Maw hits him, he's gonna get the Ardent Sensor buff. Looks a little silly, but can actually be pretty good. Where are all of our people? Oh, they're all dead. Bran died immediately.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, I tried. Oh, why didn't I go Knight's Vow? I mean, Knight's Vow is good too, but I don't know. I just want Cog to do more damage so he can duel the Vayne.
We fight while cowards talk.
I'll probably get Knight's Vow next.
Bristle seems hungry today.
I'm just sacrificing myself so that hopefully they can kill everyone else. Or not. Enemy quadra kill. Well, I held her off of everybody for ever. For like light years. Little Teemo top with Bork and teleport. Decides he doesn't want to teleport in, so they get Baron. That's probably worth though. We did get a tier 1 tower off of it. Probably worth giving them an ace plus Baron.
An enemy is legendary.
Because he has teleport all. I mean, how am I supposed to know he's not going to use his teleport?
Not hide behind another.
Get out our little Teemo glasses here.
Right onward.
Yeah, Cog's positioning was very poor also. That's right. I mean, I could have tried to stay back and peel, but like, if Vayne just sits there and just auto attacks, we're gonna lose.
We'll make room for those who
So I tied her up as long as I could.
An ally has been
The
slain.
tilt glasses, that's what I need. No, I'm not really tilted. It's a normal, I don't care. Get our little... Get our troll glasses on. Did he jump? How did he jump away like that? I thought you had to have something you're jumping to. Was there like one minion left or something? Yeah, this is just a clinic and why like Kog'Maw is pretty much irrelevant right now. I mean, the guy's playing him all right, I guess. He's missed position a couple times, but like if I was Janna or something, that would help too, but
the cold does not forgive.
it's not even close.
An ally has been slain.
We fight while cowards talk.
Yeah, I'm probably okay. It's just a normal. Probably okay getting rid of that one.
Turret has been destroyed.
Garen probably went all lethality or something. It depends on the situation, Francisco. If they have a lot of healing, then more to reminder. If they don't really have much healing, then Dominic's. Dominic's is higher damage. Yeah, he was like Duskblade Warrior, Infinity Edge Garen. Alright, I think that's going to be it for this stream. Pretty successful stream overall. We gained like 40 LP, I think. Something like that. Sorry, Jose. Yeah, I need to go eat something. I need to sleep. I need to go give my daughter a bottle. Just some generic corn chips. Tortilla rounds from Kroger. I expect the check in the mail any day. I'm sponsoring Kroger brands. Okay. Yeah, dude, that makes me want some chalky milk. I might actually look into getting some sponsorships. We'll see. Once you get 10,000 YouTube subs, you can investigate it. I don't want anything to be like too tacky or like garrulous, you know, just look too ridiculous. But I mean, if people, you know, if some companies, if it's a product that I actually think is kind of cool, what I can get behind, you know, I wouldn't beat people in the face with sponsorships, but just throwing a couple of links or just mentioning them every now and then might be all right. Hey, thanks, Tiny. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, buddy. All right, well, that's gonna be it. I need to go to sleep at some point tonight. I've been staying up way too late, just like full-on nocturnal. I'm talking like sleeping from noon till like 5 in the afternoon nocturnal. I need to get off the third shift here and back it down into the second shift. I don't even know what shift that would be. Nutella. Hey, thanks, Tiny. I know it was a lot of Janna tonight, but that's just the way that it was breaking. We did get a Nami game in there. But yeah, so we went 3-2 on Janna, then we won our Nami game, so pretty solid. I did want to play some more Recon. I do think that Nami's good. I still like Sona a lot, but it was a lot of early picks, and we had superior scaling in a lot of those games. I don't know. We'll try to get in some more Die First stuff tomorrow, but anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time.